Okay. Hello? Hello? I should be live. Well, yeah, that's working. And this, I need to sneeze, I think. That was a calm one. And that's working. Okay. Very nice. This one is loading. I'm continuing Danganronpa. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. There we go. I was thinking of playing something else, but it just didn't really work. So I was like, whatever. Let's just do this. I'm just gonna do even. Is it really? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now it should work. Dude, I have hairspray here, so it's like a little bit sticky. No. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I have not fixed my. Well, I've taken a shower, of course, but my hair is not. I haven't done anything with the hair, so it's just like back slick. I don't like it, so now I'm just sticking with a beam for tonight. That looked interesting though. I wonder what's gonna happen there, if it is something happening. Ibuki. Ha. Do 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 do. Dude, this is such a fun game. I don't want this to stop. I got stuck on the escape thingy. That one's tough. I haven't really thought about it, but yeah. I think it. What was it? Nah, I can't remember, but I got it completely wrong. Ooh. And let's see here. Pre-trial prep. Yeah, we're about to enter the trial. Who do I think it is? I actually have no clue at all. I want to say Kazuichi, Soda, Mechanic Man. But oops. But I feel like it doesn't really make I feel like that's just a what is it called? Red herring? Is that what it's called? I think so in English. But then who else would it be? And like who would enter? I don't want it to be Chiaki. Man, if it's gonna be her, then oh my goodness. Well, here we go. I just want to look at the options one more time. I mean, that's good, yeah. Oops, no. Continue. I am really well. Can I get more skills? Well, maybe. I have 5 lost in thought. Slightly increases the time limit for each phase, effective during the class trial. Ooh. Maybe I should just get a power skill. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the panic talk action. Do you know what? I kinda wanna get that, I think. Sharpness increased by 2, effective during Rebuttal Showdown. Cannot be combined with Fine Sword. Dang it. Increases max speed, effective during Logic Dive. Logic Dive. Tranquility, do I have that one? No. Yeah, let's do that one. There we go. There we go. When everyone had their backs to the wall, Nekomar was killed. The barrier to the final dead room has been broken. And the ultimate weapon rises from its deep sleep. Ultimate weapon. Right when everyone had their back. Okay, yeah. Yep. Well, let's just do this. Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class tri- Oh yeah, whatever. Yeah. Oh, wait, actually. There were some things here. Hold on, I thought it was gonna be the normal thing. Rabbit curry on the menu. I'm here today because Coach Nekomar risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it. Okay. Why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we got a detailed understanding. Good. I discovered Nekomar's body a little before 7 AM. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me. Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning. Don't tell me you three were together since last night. Imbecile, I'm not some woman with flexible legs. Of course you're not, you're much classier than that. With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy. We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together. And then the three of us discovered Nekomar's body. The body discovery announcement was made soon after Kana heard that and rushed over. We heard the body discovery announcement too from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck. So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door, but we couldn't go anywhere because of that. Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on a lounge telephone. Forget these boring intros, let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House. What do you mean definitely? There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly, so it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess or I'll break all of you in half. You're the cruelest one here. Enough with the lovers' quarrel, we need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions. Incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions. Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand, the weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? The heck, you guys, the weapon, you can totally tell just by looking. You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing that the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably at that pillar. Yeah, I need to remember how to play. Ah, dang. Tipped over pillar. No, whoops. Now the hammer. Until we use that hammer. No. Oh, what? Oh, wait, no, that's true, right. But I don't think that was a killing blow. Oops. Okay, I need to be more focused. We should figure out the weapon first. The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime. No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer to beat the crap out of it. Yeah. Unexpected, I suppose that is possible. The weapon is decided. No, wait, what? What? No. Oh, wait. Fragments? Ah, dang it. No? Okay, let me read it through one more. Well, what do I have? Broken doorknob, wire, oil on the floor. And a hammer. New looking hammer. Yeah, yeah, okay, there we go. No, I can't accept that hammer will can't accept that hammer was the murder weapon. Why not? Why can't you accept it? Because a lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like a human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it, or at least. But the hammer was clean, so that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon. Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later. Why? Well, obviously to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon. Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer. You're pretty insightful. Baby gangster. Me? Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something. It seems that was a waste of time. Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru? That's a problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon. Then how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right? The actual weapon has oil on it. Yeah, the broken pillar. The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar. Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar. Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon. We tried to move it, right? It's no use, it's barely budging. Didn't I tell you? Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar. What are you talking about? Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy. So he lifted a pillar and then what? Did he use it to beat himself? I mean, he killed himself? Don't be stupid, it ain't that type to commit suicide. Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all. Well, I guess you're right. What the heck? It does bother me a little. That word suicide. Yeah, but he's... Oh my goodness. It's like... by the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School Life was apparently ruled a suicide. Yeah, because Sakura stabbed herself? I can't remember. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomar would commit suicide. But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of. There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it. Wheels? Yeah. So my gut was right after all. It's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon. And I shall give it my all. Yeah, it was pretty much just tipped over. We're gonna agree with Sonia here. Wire gonna tip over pillar fragments, yeah. Hitting him with the stone, okay. And right, even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, probably exert a ton of force. You know, hell excited. That really it. Yeah. The pillar was not lifted. And wait. Yeah. Oh wait, but yeah, because there's... Oh right, okay, I think I have to go against her. Because there's fragments under his body. Dude. There we go. Okay. If Nekomar was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body. Fragments? The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomar's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead. I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened. I see, that was entirely my bad. If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomar with that pillar? How much longer are you gonna focus on that pillar? Just let it go already. I mean, he's already suspicious like that. There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomar was killed by that pillar. Why are you so certain about that? I just have a feeling. That's just your instincts. But we can't say for sure that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it. He's actually being useful for once. Then she'll ask you, well, what way is that? Well, he's not gonna say. You guys are the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own power, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent, and you all intend to fight the future foundation? You make me laugh. What did he say? Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you, so I guess I should lend a hand. Oh hey, it's actually... wow. Hey, Celeste! Just thinking, what if Nekomar somehow hit his head on the pillar? Yeah, I was thinking about that as well, like he was... how do you say, bound by the wires and someone like tipped him over basically. But it's still like, what about the rest, right? I'm not asking for help or anything, but yeah, still his head is completely dismembered and like his limbs as well, so there's more to it. Hey Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore? I learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame. What do you mean? Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill. Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible. specific item. Of course, the ultimate weapon. Yeah, I still don't know what that is. Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room? So Nagita knows what the ultimate weapon is. Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know? We all seen it. We've seen it. Hey, Corvus! Merry Chrysler. Actually, on all of you, Merry Christmas. How you doing? Are you enjoying Christmas? That's right, you've seen it. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon. Now you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark divas of destruction. Oh, I see. That is very cute. Merry business! I don't know why, but I'm not liking this. Did they work together? No, that can't be it either. Can there be 2 murderers? That would be interesting. Doing great, can't complain. Sounds like the usual then. Very nice. Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon? In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse. The secret? You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbol of hope, aren't you? Fuyuhiko is the best remaining character besides Gundam. Yeah, Fuyuhiko I like. Oh man, it was so sad to see the ending of chapter 2 when Fuyuhiko and Peko like part their ways. Oh, that fucking hit so deep, man. Jeez. But yeah, I do like Fuyuhiko. I forgot, except for Hajime, of course. Oh wait, what happened? Geez, you're supposed to be the symbol of hope, aren't you? Oh yeah, except for Hajime. Yeah, we know about that. You got a little egg clock? What more can a man wish for? Fair enough. Except for Hajime. I got what is it called? Aladdin Huklask from work. Very delicious. If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys. Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. It's crazy, next Thursday is New Year's already. Yeah. It's been... The year has, you know, like kind of gone by fast for me. Well, kind of. But yeah, it's... Paradis. Wait, is it... Oh, wait, there's... Yeah, Paradis Hugla, the yellow one. Yeah, did you guys have a good year? Like, did you get to accomplish, like, goals and stuff? I'm curious. Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Yeah, this is not the correct map. Then Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. In actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. No. What's excited? I actually, the only way I found out about that, Celeste, is when I was gonna choose the category on YouTube to type in Danganronpa 2. I saw that, and it was like 2026, and I was like, oh, what the hell? So that's gonna be interesting. I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen a trailer or anything like that. So I'm gonna watch that later, for sure. But I have to play the third one as well. Shit. I have to play the third one first, and then whenever 2x2 comes out, or 4 comes out. Didn't have any goals this year, but I know what you mean. Okay, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, fair enough. You don't have to have goals. Like, I'm also not the type of person who's like, oh yeah, this year is gonna be my year. For me, it's mostly like, if I want to do something, I'll do it in the moment, so to speak. So yeah. Version 3 is approximately 30 to hours. I can't speak. 30 to 40 hours long. Okay, I think I beat the first one in 50 hours. And in this one, let's see how many hours I have on this. Let me get up Steam real quick. Let's see, what do I have? 39.1 hours, so 40 hours. Cool. There we go. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse. Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing. For sure. I shall leave this matter to your discretion. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Does version 3 have just as good music as this one? I hope so. Well, where is the compass? Something? Door pillar. Wall clock. Strange feeling in tower. Wait, what? Hold on. What is free Hiko's account? Yeah, me too! I miss Ibike, I miss Mikan as well. They're both fucking in the same chapter, man. Dang it. Apparently the is oh no, that's we don't want that. What was strange feeling? Regardless of whether you entered the tower from Grape Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nick. Oh yeah, Nekomaru's body, the tipped over pillar, the honor stains, and even the disassembled parts look exactly the same. She was the person who always cheered everyone. Yeah, she was like, what would you call it? Well, just a cheerful person. Cool person. That's what it's called. Yeah, strange feeling in tower, that's what we want then. Let's settle this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia. Okay, let's just do this over here. In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are the same place. Ah! Wrong button! Whew, there we go. Both of those towers, are they really the same place? Who 4 has different victims and culprits. Hopefully she makes it victims. Hopefully she makes it to at least chapter 4. Wait, who? Or what? Has different victims and culprits. Wait, is there something I'm missing about 2 times 2? Isn't it 4? I'll just like the next one in the series. Oh well. Both of those towers, are they really the same place? Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland? Wait, what? I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion. I mean, doesn't it seem strange? Oh, is 2 times 2 a remake of this one? Again, I haven't seen anything. But it seems like that by the way you're describing it. If Sona kill a castle agent. No, that would be too brutal though. When we went to Grape Tower for Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. Oh. Ah, okay, interesting. Did they remake the first one? Like, why are they remaking this one? I feel like a kid walking in the middle of a move and someone's trying to recap it. Don't worry about it. It's probably some kind of trick like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see, that means it could have passed as the exact same place, right? If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer? Well, I mean, sometimes... how do you say? Well, whatever. I lost my train of thought. Does that mean he's wrong? Oops, I guess I said too much. If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again. Oh, rebuttal. Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body. Well, we were moving from Great Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower, then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around. But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too? Yeah, this is just... No. If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake. What do we have? Wire, oil on the floor, tip over coat, new looking. Yeah, oil on the floor then. Oh, I can do that, nice. There. Advance! Moving the body and the pillar is in such a short time, that might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think? That's not what I wanted. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, there we go. How do you move the blood? Or the oil, rather. Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. Huh? Yeah. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it. And it's impossible to think it was moved. I'm terribly sorry, I cannot believe I got so fired up. It's alright, a fired up Miss Tony is awesome to watch. So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building? We can't be certain of that either. Is it teleportation? Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success. Yeah, it can teleport everything except for like living beings. Yeah, the e-handbook was still there, that's why we thought the two towers were the same building. If they're not the same building, or two different buildings, then what are they? No idea how this mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues. Dang it. I thought it would come to this, I knew my turn was coming up. Fine, I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse. Give us the answers, not a freaking hint. But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do these class trials properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something. Determine. Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him? But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it. I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action. Oh yeah, could you be talking about the life-threatening game? Yep, you're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you? That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. Oh yeah, we didn't even get to see what this was. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room. I didn't even get into the door there, which is so fucking frustrating. Because I went to the window first. I was like, oh, okay. I thought I was gonna advance through the door. No. And there's a small, conspicuous window waited all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery. Strange scenery? Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportunity time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room. You took a picture? Yep. Oh, what? Really? Now get to grin creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket. Imagine Monokuma sitting in the back with a bucket of popcorn, right? It wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Buttered up popcorn. Maybe not butter, but blood. The previous victims. See, this is it. And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture. Oh, interesting. Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House from the secret room with the final dead room. Within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this picture, right? Yeah, we're in the mainland. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture. Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time? What doesn't make sense in this picture? The forest. You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House. Yeah, it should have been. Oh, well, yeah. Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angle suggests it was taken from higher up. I see, and is that it? Nagato said there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. File selection. I mean, this wall? Oh. He's not. Dang it! Wait, one more. Like this? If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Oh, it's the tower. Okay, I see. We take the elevator there, and then we like corkscrew down, maybe? I don't know. Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. Yeah, I was saying the clouds look too fluffy, Your Honor. It's, I don't know. It's too cute to be in this game. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all. That's right, good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower. We're saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye. From this point on, do your own thinking, now that you finally met the same requirements as me. If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, You already know about the other clues. Oh shit. Right, I was trying to... That shows up. Oops. That shows up in all of the things. I see. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue. The other clue. Is he talking about that one time? About the compass? Oh no, the teleportation thingy? Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up, how did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. You're referring to when you suddenly appeared in the second floor of Grape House, right? I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from? The top floor, right? Such sharp eyes, so you realize it already. The top floor, so the third floor... third floor, but the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House. What does it mean? Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse structure? The reason Nagata appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Oh, logic type, okay. Logic, let's go. Why? Oh, jeez. I was figuring out the controls. Right. This is pretty cool. Oh my goodness. Whoops. Strawberry House and Grape House both exist. Well, yeah. Duh. No, it's a figment of our imagination. Oh. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're the same. Oh, jeez. Oops. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Horizontally or vertically? Vertically. There we go. Ow. I got it. I know the secret of the funhouse. Don't let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder? In the picture Nagata took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House, which is below. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building but on different floors. Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building? Yeah. But why did the... Why did the elevator turn 180 degrees? Oh, because it's supposed to feel like you're going, like, enter from one side and then go out on the next. Ooh. Yes. If you think about it like that, based on Nagato's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located. Below Grape House. Oh wait, no. Above. Oops. On top of Grape House, that's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a higher angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House. Okay. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically. But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes. Strawberry House is 4-sided and the Grape House is 6-sided, right? It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. Yeah. Quadrilateral and a hexagon overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings. In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it. Right. You went to the kitchen and now you're lost again. Well, basically, the Strawberry House and Grape House are stacked on top of each other instead of being two different. They're the same building, not two separate ones. Two separate buildings. The Strawberry House is basically 4th, 5th, and 6th floor, and Grape House is 1, 2, 3. Basically, what we're seeing now. You've just been cool, Mud. Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a funhouse? It's true, the building was really like that. That's right, those two houses exist on different floors in the same building. Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge, how horrible. And what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses? Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should also been different floors inside the same building. Okay. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower. Okay. However, if there are different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places? I guess that's an elevator as well then? Our precious hammies don't know, but it's so simple. I'll be the one who solved this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia. Or whatever you like. I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me. Jeez. Make your argument, okay. Broken doorknob, I guess. Hurry up, dumbass. One of the bodies is actually a dummy, no. Never die with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct. No. So, which one was the fake body? No. Wait. A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? Right. Yeah, that's true. Just take one of them. No, okay. Really? Alright, you're not making any sense. You got something to say, just say it. Damn it. Hold on. Oop. Notice me senpai moment. Oh yeah, with Kazuichi, yeah. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, which is robotic transformation. When this button is pressed... Oh wait, no. What did I have? Oh wait, no, okay. Let's just fast forward a little bit. Oh. Oh, the chain, maybe. Come on. Oh, my. Dang it. What would be. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, that can be proven by Kazuichi's account. Me? Remember, when we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved, and that's when you said... Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. Alright. Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how to take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy. Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story. Ooh. I don't understand Twitch demographics for commercial. Well, why am I getting why am I getting baby ads when I previously watched Dead by Daylight? I don't know. That is weird. Also, I'm gonna get something to drink. Hold on. I'm back. I wasn't muted. Oh my goodness, you got to hear You got to hear my apartment. Did it speak to you? Let's see here. Yeah, unless Kazuichi did something. That's a pretty harsh joke. Da-da-da. You aren't joking, right? It's alright, Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken. Yeah, because Kazuichi, if it's Kazuichi, he could have just been like, oh yeah, I can't fix the elevator because it's like beyond repair, basically, if he was the killer, right? Don't worry about it, the wall just said murder. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, that's normal. I see. That's disappointing. That's harsh. Dang. I'm even more disappointed. Oh man. The drama. However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer. The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors, maybe it was simply moved. Yeah, maybe that is an elevator. It just goes down and up, you know, like a fucking normal ass elevator. The body moved to a different floor? You can't think a device like that. Oh jeez. Oh, a device that moves things to different floors in the same building. A device like that, what? Okay, this is pretty silly. A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. Really? Alright, this is fucking silly. At the elevator. Oh, it's another E. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. Can I get an R? There we go. Okay. I got it! It's an elevator! He must be talking about an elevator. That was pretty silly. Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator? Where the hell is this elevator anyway? It's the tower itself. Yay. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. That's why you have to wait a little bit for it to go down, because in the beginning when you push the button, it took a while for the doors to open. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Great Hall, it all leads to the same room at different heights. So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other. Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open, yeah. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator. Please hold on, if the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Great Tower? It's probably just to mislead you. And a picture of grape on the far back door when you enter from a strawberry. This is just to fool us. If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change. Plus, after the so that's interesting. So the person. Okay, I guess there's two possibilities. The killer went through the life-threatening game, got the like ultimate weapon. And then kill Nakamura, or because they chained up the door, which makes me feel like the killer didn't know the structure of the building. Or maybe that's just to fool us. Did you know elevators in games are hidden loading screens? I do. Well, yeah, some, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. It's speaking of that, Jak and Daxter had a very interesting way of like handling like loading levels, because I don't know, have you played Jak and Daxter, the first one? It is pretty much like there's no like loading screens, but there are like how do you say, pathways that is a little bit like how do you say, snake like, so that the next area can load. But it's a platforming game, so you can move pretty quickly. So if the game noticed that you're moving super quickly or like close to an area that hasn't fully loaded yet, the character actually trips, and you kind of like, he just stays on the ground for a few seconds and then gets up when everything has been loaded correctly, which is pretty interesting. I kind of like that. Yeah, is like very, I haven't heard about that before. Very interesting. Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Great Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone. Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off. There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator? When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad. What did you say? So let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't. Why do we have to do that? It's fine, come on, what does everything that hasn't changed have in common? The things that didn't change when we moved between the towers. Wait, what? The things that didn't change when we moved the towers. Well, I mean the crime scene. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common... Oh, they were all on the floor, yeah. Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change? And? Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because the elevator has something unique about it. Really? I thought the door was... Oh. There's something unique about that elevator? There's no ceiling. Yeah, there's no ceiling. It's true it had no ceiling, but that's not really relevant. Okay. I didn't really look at the others. It's an enormous circle. You can only enter... no. Oh wait, no, that's... yeah, that's true. Shush. An enormous circle? Why is it fucking... Okay. Jeez, I'm almost dead. Only the floor moves? Doesn't... Oh, well, I guess... When you're in a normal elevator, it's like a... You go in... Okay, whatever. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved. Only the floor. Well, I thought that would... Well, which means the whole room was in an elevator, Only the floor was. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, whatever. We get some right for once. Nice. Which means on the first floor of Great Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a great design. That's why the pictures, yeah. Where did the different floors lead? Nowhere. It's just to confuse. I want to say that they'll lead outside, but they're probably just for show. Just for show? Why was something like that necessary? So we falsely believed that the doors were connected to where their pictures signified. There we go. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building structure. I don't get it, but I guess it means whoever designed this building had a total twisted personality. Did you hear that, Monomi? Don't blame this on me, take responsibility for yourself. Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you. Swoon. Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes. By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Great Tower mean? It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible. Where did Monokuma get the money to build this? And who built it? So we found out that there's something called an organization called World Ender, but also Future Foundation, and those are probably like apparently the same group. But apparently Monokuma is like its own thing, so I don't know if the Future Foundation is funding Monokuma or something. I don't know. I don't remember much of the first game either, so yeah. It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us. Why? Because of that chain, you guys thought you couldn't enter there, right? Like I said, you could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that. The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. Right. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. Yeah. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower. They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that. Would it have really inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building? It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru. Hold on, you're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure. What a pain, it's fine already. And please proceed. You said earlier that the Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other? Right, I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter. If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator, yeah. And to the left in Strawberry House. which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, Fiend, what does this mean? What does this mean? I agree, what does this mean? But 4 more people, please say what does this mean? If the 2 houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. Yes! How can I break through this contradiction? Well, we have the compass thingy, right? It's Kazuichi's account that we need. What does this mean? Yeah. Hold on, let me just check. Apparently the compass needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside, yeah. Oh, there we go. Got it! First try! The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi? Me? Come on, you used the elevator while you were holding the compass nugget he gave you, right? Oh yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees. Rotated? Meaning, as the elevator moved between the 2 houses, it also rotated. Oh, that, yeah, because I was gonna say, like, it still doesn't make sense, but yeah, if it goes around like that, okay. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrive at the other house, right? And thanks to that, the tower we saw on the right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House. Ah, okay. An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park. Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know? Yeah. Since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun. That's not splendid at all, you're inhuman. You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear, so I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans. So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Now let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru and how they combine it with the pillar? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet. It's what I found at the Octagon, you know? What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet. Can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily. Octagon is an 8-sided shape. It was motionless and didn't... Yeah, exactly. They did mention that it was very, like, quiet, or like a... How do you say? Yeah, very quiet elevator, basically. So yeah, I guess... And I guess it rotates, like, very slowly as it was descending. So, yeah. If I recall... an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right? Oh, dude. Wonderful. I didn't expect you to know that. Oh man, for a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where's the place befitting of the name Octagon? Wait. The place befitting of the name Octagon is probably... What? Wait, what? Well, now I'm confused. Well, yeah, but... Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4... This is... Yeah, but that's not an octagon either. Oops! This? No, that's an elevator. Here? What do you mean? You want me to point somewhere that isn't... Shit! Alright, game over. Yeah. Yes. We'll never give up. Like on top? Or what? I am very confused. Here? Why? Eh? I can't move or anything, so... What the fuck? Bottom green? Exactly, you're right. No, I think you enter it... Hold on. You enter that place from the strawberry house. Let's just see here. Oh, I don't really have. Okay. And I click this, right? In between? No, that doesn't work. Am I, what? Blue? Okay, it goes... I did this right. I'm confused. Yes. What was the question? The place befitting of the name Octagon is probably... I don't fucking know, like nothing... Am I supposed to let the timer run out? What? Okay. Sure. You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room. Where is that place? The octagon. Now the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house. Yeah, that makes it into a octagon, but if you cut out four-sided shit, yeah. Or where? If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges, it becomes an 8-sided shape. Oh, I see. Okay. There's not okay. Not an actual like octagon, like simple circle-ish square or circle shape, but yeah, rather, okay. That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depth of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons. Then the ultimate weapon was there too. But that's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon of the octagon. The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Yeah, so you like... Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Okay, that's kinda what I was thinking, but I wasn't entirely sure. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building's structure. The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure? That's why the killers tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon is such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon, yeah. Thanos is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? Yeah, I'm still not sure. I'm worried that it's Chiaki. The gamer girl. I hope it's not it. I hope it's not her. Why hello there? I thought of a new bad word to call Monomi. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Now let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. It's a serious stuffutly? What the way is that? Of course they... Wait a... No... Of course the building killed with its own bricks. Yeah. What the fuck is this stuff that way? That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stuff. That's not it at all. Stupid fat and like, oh, the first jet stream attack incorporating all three of the things would be fatly. There's a fat hidden in there. Okay, everyone, all together now. Monomi is seriously fatly. True. Resume. This fucking song, man. I hope your day is well. Username! Oh no. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeah. But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently. expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead. Is it really alright to accept the situation so easily? I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure, like who's Mikamaru's murderer. But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagata said it, you know. There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either. What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying? He's right, there was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark. Retract? I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself. You say such falsehoods per usual. No such thing as a murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Yeah. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires, even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions. I see. It's fine, let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nikamaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, that's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know. They're drooling waterfalls. As usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. If the killer used a building structure, why don't we think about how they used it? Oh, that's interesting. Did they like cause the elevator to malfunction or something? It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think? Yeah. It was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. What was Nikamaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Crushed by the elevator then? Falling? Yeah. But it's isn't like falling, like you have to push him, so that's not really the using the fun house. Well, I guess in a way it is. Oh, okay, it is. Okay. That's it. I think he might have died from falling. Died from falling? If the funhouse secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nikamaru to die from falling. Oh, they tied him up and pushed him off. Okay. Are you saying they push him off? Where they push him off from? That I don't know yet. Well, it has to be from Strawberry hallway. Throw him down and then like plant, I guess. Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place? It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor. Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open. Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn it in flames of hell. Oh my god, this is going crazy right now. If Nikamaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nikamaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. True, but the thing is... Right, so the thing is that if the elevator is at the top and you want to go enter it from the bottom, the doors won't open until the elevator goes is at the floor that you're on, basically. So you can't force open them. It was like shut tight, basically. But I mean, somehow they must have pushed him off, right? When the elevator... You can't go through the door on the 4th floor. It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there. And how about this? After locking Nakamura inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop. As a sensor. As long as there is a moving object inside. That must be the elevator. I need to make it clear so they understand that Nakamura fell to his death. Okay. It's a pentagonal, actually. Yeah, fucking. Oh my goodness. On the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor, huh? It'd be impossible to show off from up there. How about this? If you're locking is a moved elevator. Use of the drop. There we go. Yeah, he could have been asleep. Whoop. There we go. Did I mention I suck at puzzles? I don't think you mentioned that. I like puzzles. Well, it depends. I'm not like super good at. Well, I guess it depends. But I can enjoy them. Depends on what type of puzzle. If Nakamura wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything. Could it be his sleep mode? When Nakamura's goodnight button is pressed, all of these functions shut down and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensors wouldn't have noticed him, right? I see, so that's how. However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nakamura would have just moved along with it. Oh, that's what the wire is for. He was hanging. Okay. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Where was he strapped to? Because there's like a noose part of the chain, or the wire rather, and that must have been attached to something. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yeah? That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest! Now you're calling me a pest! I'll wait to create the drop inside the elevator while Nakamura is still in it. Jackie seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? Wire? Yeah, wire. If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause it drop within the elevator. You're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right? Oops. That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious. No. Is it about when on the pillar again? Maybe. Oil on the floor? No. Doorknob, yeah. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. That's why the doorknob was fucking broken as well. Oh, now it makes sense. He fell on the pillar. He falls on the pillar and that breaks. And then he like maybe rolls over on the floor. Yeah, didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire. Okay. Hanging is my thought process. Well, the thing is, like, his head is what do you call it? are disembodied. Wait, wow, what do you call it? Well, he has no head. He's disconnected from his body. That's one way to put it. Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomara? Yeah, there we go. The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that looped part hung from the doorknob, if they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair. That's right, he was suspended in midair. Yeah. Huh? The killer tied up Nekomara with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved to the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of the Great Tower. And suspended Nekomara in midair. That's right, he was so well hung, kinda like, you better not finish that sentence. The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature, only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomara could fall to his death. Oh. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you could make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomara is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because even if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Yeah, that's true. Rebuttal showdown. Wire, tickler killer, no... New looking hammer? Oh, they threw the hammer at him to like... Okay. Think I understand? Dang it. Hold on, I need to have the right one. Hold on! Okay. Whatever. Hello! Why can I? What the fuck, man? I can't do anything. Wait, I have 0 cuts. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. There we go. They fell on its own? No, but the hammer. No. That's not... Whoops. There we go. No? Oh yeah. Oh shoot, I don't have any more sword. Fuck. Dang it. Clock's alarm timer, that's probably what it is. Dang it, okay. We'll see here. Oh no. There we go. Okay. What do you think would happen if Nekomara woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair? What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up? He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomara. If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomara probably did exactly that. Okay. And then in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right? But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right? He fell because the entire doorknob came off. When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off. Okay. Was that unexpected for the killer too? Well, that's probably it. If they knew they'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up. The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... Because I shall use my full power. Yeah. Oh, he tried... Alright. Before everything, we tried opening those doors. And... Yeah, it didn't open. Isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. If that's really what it was, then that's a clue Nekomaru left for us to find. I see, so that's how Nekomaru fell to his death. You finally understand now? Yeah, it appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest, I'm a total fucking pig. Wow. Oh, yeah. Why is it? It's like turning into fucking Mika now, but from a fucking pig, you can say so. No, I believe you gave your all. Why aren't you teasing me anymore? This guy gets off on this. So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course you know that too, right? Yeah, no, he crashed on the pillar. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was he collided with the pillar. When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Finally the pillar, so that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place. See, I told you the pillar was a weapon, my gut was totally right. Well, the pillar was a bonus, it's not even clear if the killer intended that or if it was just a coincidence. At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer. Then what about the alarm? That's true. I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 AM, and if we map it out from there... Hold on! Baby gangster. Stop calling me that. What did you say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 AM? You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 AM. That's impossible, because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning. Oh, okay, here we go. Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Great Tower before 7 AM. Oh great, we're gonna have to fucking deal with timeout. And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 AM alarm went off. It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 AM when you went to the tower at 7? That's what I wanna know. Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. 12-hour clock is also 24-hour clock. Yeah. What do we have? Good night button, free to account, wall clock. I think before 7 AM. I'm certain. Is it for 7:30? Radio clock, there we go. Must be an illusion, yeah. The killer probably did some tampering. No. You couldn't mess with it because it was like, yeah, it was a radio clock basically. Well, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with. So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock? Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with. The clock inside Grape House? No, I checked all the clocks inside the fun house. Oh, that's what I asked you to do, so you really listened to me and checked all the clocks. And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same display. Wait, the same display. What did I say? Oh, had the same time displayed. Okay. If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony. Please believe me, we're not lying. Wait, we are not lying? Then maybe it's a misunderstanding. I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food. This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. I focus and think I should be able to find... Okay, logic dive? Yeah. Logic dive, good. I don't want to argue when it comes to time. Let's go! Whee. Whee. There we go. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Where the killer is? The time in the building where the murder happened. No, the time in the building. There we go. Whoop. Oh, cool. Woo! Nice. Which clock was tampered with? Nicomar's radio clock, the building, both. No, the building's clocks. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Oops. Use the brakes. No. No! Take it. Whee! Okay, here we go. Which house had the wrong time? Grape house, both houses, strawberry. Both of them, right? It has to be. Yeah. Whee! Okay. Game be like, nope. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko? Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time. But what if all those clocks had been messed with? All the clocks? So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it. See, so the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks. Is it Kazuichi? I honestly is starting to think that it is. Or it's a two-man job, if that's even possible. And I'm thinking Sonia and Gundam, but I'm not certain yet. But those three are like my biggest suspicions right now. So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that. It was truly fantastic. Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off? Well, 30 minutes, right? She's right, that's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. sorry, hold on. Okay. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. Okay, I kind of feel. Okay, hold on. I need to check. So I don't remember. Apparently, Furika saw Nekomara walking toward the first floor at 5 AM. Okay, I don't think that's gonna be important. Akana's account. Apparently, I kind of heard a rumbling noise at around 5:30. If the name in the building was all messed with, then we can only rely on Nekomara's radar clock. Oops. The time of death is clearly 7:30. The problem is, what time would 7:30 in our time? Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? Only I heard when it would have been a great clue. Or his screams. Wait, what we do? Oh wait, okay, so we want to use. I think I understand what I want to do here. I'm gonna use Fuyiko. Oops. I think I want to agree with Akana. Or who was it? We can all rely on the time of death. Clearly 7:30 AM. Oh wait, no, that's. Oh well, yeah, in our time. Are there any clues that can be used? Any clue? It's not the type to let on the screen. Oh wait. No, wait, fuck. Maybe I want to go against Furihiko here with his own statement or his own account. No. Oh yeah, so he died at 7:30. Oh yeah. Oops. Hold on, let me just check again. Okay, maybe it's Akana's account we want to use. $7:30 in our time. There we go. Okay. Gaddy. Or if it's not clear, the blue text is you can like shoot those to agree with that person, and the golden one you argue against them, so to speak. That's the gameplay loop there. That's right, we should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise? Rumbling? I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomara fell? Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we hear the impact sound, yeah. We heard that noise too. It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia? Well, that sound everyone heard, I did not hear it at all. Which is weird. You probably didn't hear because you were sleeping. I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs. Oh, because she was in the luxury room, which was soundproof. There's nothing to worry about. What's important is the rumbling noise. Wait. If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off. I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning. You can tell? I instantly woke up and left my room, and that's when I saw the clock in the lounge. Excellent work, Akane. If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 AM, it's like the answer to how much our time was off, so 2 hours. You're pretty good at this. Maybe we should have gave it for this murder investigation. Yes! I'm the next GV. I'm GV light, okay, because of how skinny I am. Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of its impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours. That much? Yeah. We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed. Plus, the funhouse has no windows, and there weren't any Monokuma announcements either. However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time? Well, to gather everything. Yeah, the reason is obvious, so they could lure out just Nekomaru. Lure out only Nekomaru? If you mess with the clocks and use a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means. Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is the clock's alarm. Massage time. Oh wait, no? Wait, what? Monokuma Tai Chi. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning. How did they use it? Yeah, I don't really understand. We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 AM for that activity, right? But if they messed with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us? We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time. That's right, in doing so, the killer was able to lure into the tower by himself at the precise time. Oh yeah, okay. Right. Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning... Yeah, it wasn't 5:30, or like... If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 AM. Massage time? Oh no. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 AM. That's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, Rhino's schedule. I see, now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words. Gasp! Too early, he didn't even ask you yet. Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi, but it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped. When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time. Oh jeez, that's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that? You're talking about tripping over someone else's fault? Wrong! Too bad. I'm right. That's not it. It's incorrect. We always get so stubborn like this. Ugh, jeez. Let's just ignore the peanut gallery now that we've found out who the killer lured Nekomaru. The number of suspects has drastically decreased. Huh? Yeah, well, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a freaking liar. So, the ones in the luxury rooms have soundproof. That has like soundproof in them, so they are not hearing anything from the outside. You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko is going to say next. What the hell do you mean? You witnessed Nekomura going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that? Are you talking about the alarm? A little while after I witnessed Nekomura, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomura died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect. Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at the time? I remember now, the sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room, but there was one guy who never left the lounge. We're both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room. Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomura fell. Who's the bastard? Is it Gundam? Wait, I have to check. What? Hold on. Gundam. Is it you? No, it's Gundam. Oh, okay. Is it Kazuichi? Wait, who... Is you? Ah, interesting. The one who wasn't there is you. Right, Nagito. That's right. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko. You didn't come out even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you? If that's the case, where were you? Please say something. If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you. If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't. You couldn't? What do you mean? Merely foolish talk of the week. Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard the rumbling sound. Oh, was he in a luxury room? He couldn't. You're definitely fucking lying. However, that is also true for me. It's obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it. To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. Yeah, and she all... Yeah, okay. So that's what we're getting at. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all. What does that mean? You still don't know? Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common. I'm sure you'll figure it out. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Hangman's Gambit. Okay. Luxury... I think it's... Yeah, luxury rooms. Okay. Can I get an owl? No, wait, or is it... No, what is it leading me to? No, I actually don't know. Dang it. I thought it was luxury rooms, but no. Dang it. Day. I'm so fucking dead. A. Deluxe room. There we go. No, whoops. Oops. There we go. Give me. Okay. Dang it. No, I'm fucking idiot. Yes. There we go. Whew. You're gonna call it here? Alright, Corvus. Thank you for stopping by. Take care. And Merry Chrysler. Ooh, it was fun. The three of you were staying in the deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are... The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has an excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent, and the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise, that's right, it was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer. What does that lead to who the killer is? Why? Well, the fact just now is a very important clue and a decisive factor in identifying the killer. Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Oh, I'm selecting again. Is it Kazuichi? Seriously, I'm not the killer. I was sleeping in my room and I bolted out my... Oh, yeah. The deluxe room. Why what? The deluxe room should be really cool. Oh no, shit, I'm out of fucking life. Would you like to retry? Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. I am super lost, actually. Ooh, I can't even do anything. Wow. Gundam? Okay. There's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right? What's wrong with that? Oh, did he have a deluxe room as well? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it. Why were you able to hear it? Hear what? I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Oh, Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor and he couldn't even hear it. But why were you able to hear that alarm? Now that you mention it. Gundam? Dot. There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge, am I right? You have some sort of explanation, right? Probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Wait, Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of... Oh, because Fuyuhiko was up. Me? Yeah. After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while, am I correct? Until the moment the alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge, then... If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back. Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance, like putting Mekamaru in the sleep mode and tying him up with wire. In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Mekamaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Mekamaru, the killer was already at the tower. And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in the room, they weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge. Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room. Just like us. The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. Yeah. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. Because I was in the lounge. Yeah. So the killer couldn't go back to the room and ended up hearing the lounge alarm. What are you doing? This racket is louder than the supreme ruler of the... Yeah. But why do you come out? You should have hid it till the excitement died down. If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome, that's why he couldn't just stay hidden. Alright, if those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... How ironic, the moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed. Please, can you at least say something? Answer me this, including myself and my 4 Dark Divas of Destruction, how many years do we possess? Huh. The answer is 10, that's right, I possess 10... years. Oh, not years, ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist. Is that your argument? You bastard, do you understand the situation you're in right now? Without panic, the truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right, that's all it was. The world is always so simple. Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect? And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part. I see, you're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with a majority vote anyway. So why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer. Ooh, hold on a second. No, Hajime. This class trial this killing is merely the opening act, you know? What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act? Perhaps I should say it's just a farce. Just a boring farce, so boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously, let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health. Something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something? Well, let's just leave that fun for later and finish the opening act already. You said opening act again. Please, hold on, we have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal. Please completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore. Gundam. I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning. Since the beginning? Based on your assumption, I hung Mekamaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and from is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway? I see, the contact elevator was broken. As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House. And what's wrong with that? If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House. However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong. Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided. Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction. That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Make your arguments, okay? Ooh. Let's just read through this. That elevator was the only means of travel between the houses. No. Broken at Grape House. If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House, since I was at Strawberry House at the time, there is no question that the following crime is impossible. Ooh, accomplice. Secret passageway. Okay. Okay, hold on. I need to. It's a bathroom break. Okay, I'll be right back. BRB. Yeah, all along. I am back. Also, I'm gonna do one thing with the bot real quick. Oop, oh yeah. I noticed the message was a little too fast. Or well, it's set to an interval of 45 minutes, but let me fix that to be longer. Chatbot. Let's change that to... Oh, well, 60 minutes is... Well, I guess... 40 lines, sure. So barely shows up. There we go. I just need to... Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Find out. Okay. What's a contact elevator? Okay. Let's see. Apparently Fuyuka saw Nakamura walking towards the first floor of the strawberry house. I actually... Fuck, did I not... Oh, okay. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, to check something. Your assumption collapses. Once the elevator was broken at Grape House. If the killer cannot return to the Strawberry House. It was a Strawberry House at the time. It's possible accomplice. Yeah, accomplice. But it says shoot through the contradiction, so it feels like... wait, hold on. Nope, wrong button. No. Okay, never mind. Dang it. means of travel. Oh wait, yeah, that's it. Okay, okay, I understand now. Hold on. We're gonna use broken here. Please, or can I just do... Dang it. Okay. I'm... No. Oh, that wasn't an 8. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to... There we go. Okay. What? Okay, what? Dude, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. Maybe. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try and... Oh, you can't use that on those. Fuck. I might need to look this up. Fucking door now. Oh, he could have also used... Ooh. Wait. Maybe? Because you can use the elevator now to jump through, right? Fuck. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Or if I use the accomplice. No, I can't do that. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I understand. Hold on. I'm gonna absorb truth bullet here from Akane. Yes. Retry. Or who was it? Was it Fuhi? Come here. There we go. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay. Here we go. Break. No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator. Such method does not exist. Then why don't we ask the person who actually used the method? Nagato. Nagato, you should know. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb, you appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right? Why are you here? Because I showed up. There's a secret passage connecting to the first floor of the Strawberry House to the third floor of the Grape House. Isn't that right? Geez, once again I let the reserve course show off. But you're right, there's a door on the floor of the Octagon which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. Ah. Surprise, surprise, I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House. Meaning the third floor and fourth floor are actually connected. Plus, once you clear the final dead room, once you can pass through it as many times as you want. If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted. Ooh. However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room? There's no way they didn't know that. That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny. There's no way. What did you say? Wait, what did he say? There's no way I can stop. Oh, what did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like you wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Alright. I don't know. Well, I guess I'm just gonna slice first. Advance. However, prove the secret passage exists is at the Octagon. Say the killer went to the Octagon. Confusion, whatever. Oh, wires. Oops. Okay. Yeah. There we go. The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all items that weren't in the funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them? One place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too. Since those items were used in crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon. If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right? Seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case, but there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act, so I'm going to end this right now. What are you? First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure... okay, broken by that point. I can't do anything. Did I? Nope. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed, blah blah blah, so we tried going over to Strawberry Tower. Just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempted that. At the time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprised Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival. Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then? Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened and come up with a different plan. And without such a risky plan, they would have been able to lure him at all. Throughout this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way you could fight head-on with a robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. What did you just say? That I didn't battle? What's wrong with that? Don't mess with me. You cannot ignore those words. Why are you angry all of a sudden? You fools do not understand. At all. Make me laugh. After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all. What does that mean? It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. What do you intend to do? It's obvious I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions. You still have more room to argue? Your words just said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I had to get behind him. It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru. It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation. Just as I thought, truly frail, succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as a killer, at least surpass your own human limitations. That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong. Such a wonderful line, however I cannot say that I'm unsatisfied. Listen well, I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power, and as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Panic, yeah. There we go. Ah! I was thinking about the beat. I need to reload, I forgot about that. Dang it. What the fuck, man? I need to do it on the beat? Oh my goodness. Hey, Kitsune, hi again. What? Oh, shit. Uh-oh, wait, how did... There we go. Did I just hold? Right. I can just press buttons. The four Dark Divas. Sorry, I got Nagito. Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you. What a fucking sentence, dude. Oh. Are you seriously saying he used... Wait, hold on. Ah, that's it. Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck? Of course, that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, We saw that with our very own eyes. Oh yeah, oh my goodness, we saw it push the button. Oh! Emissary of Evil. You know, I we read this a while back. Choo choo choo. Truly, this is a Skyline Lamentation, art of the Demon Mouse. Now that you mention it, after Ibiki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved a piece of wallpaper from the baton lining, right? With your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mikamaru and press the button on the back of his neck. How about it, Gundam? Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it. Admit it? Did you say you admit it? It appears I obtain a one-way ticket to hell. Fine, then you must trample me underfoot and in veins. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. Oh, that's a very badass line. You cannot find peace without sacrifices anywhere. Now trample this life, trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands. Dang. Oh, right, this. I need to do this. Who set the lounge clock's alarm? We don't have anything here. Who was in the lounge since early morning? What are these? What time did Fujiko see Nekomaru? Whoop, this. I have about this here. Ah. This. Let's see. Wow, what that's pretty badass. Nekomaru's weakness is. Can't really. Kiss the pillar, damn it. Okay. The wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. No. The killer destroyed what? Oh yeah, destroyed the bottom. What was the fake weapon left? That was this. Who gathered at the lounge? I don't have anything for that. Why did Nekomaru fall? What's this? Oh. Okay. Oh, what was this? Oh, here. Who heard around my... Oh, that was me. Okay. Fujiko can't sleep. Okay, it's probably over here. There we go. Okay. What is this? On the loop. Okay. Here. Ah. There we go. Ah, wait. There we go. Nice. And this was over here, I think. Oh wait, no. Who set the... Oh, okay. Who? Let's just try it. I don't think... Oh no, wow, okay. Good thing I checked. Here we go. Why did Nekomaro fall? Because of the broken doorknob. Ah, there we go. Act 1. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagato and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaro out by himself by turning back all the clocks in Funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock alarm to 5:30 AM. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaro woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaro. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 AM, but by that point the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaro... Wait, why does he keep saying the Nekomaro? What the heck? Witnessed Nekomaro at 7 AM. That's also the same time when Okuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaro went to Grape Tower to participate in that. Act 3. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaro was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try to go into the Strawberry Tower. Right, but the killer was waiting for him there. Beep. With the power of the hamsters, they were able to press the goodnight button on the back of Nekomaro's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaro's chest to 7:30 AM so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop and hung it on the doorknob. Act 5. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaro. Then they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaro's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like their weapon. They wrapped a chain around it. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. There we go. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaro died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaro earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to the room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30, well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaro was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Okay. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar which decapitated him on impact and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you. Looks kind of silly there, but there we go. Splendid. That was splendid for a mere human. You did quite well. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or freaking kill you myself. Now I believe it. I just can't. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that. You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it. Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka. My beloved deadly foes, let the voting time begin. Well, I was kind of right. I was thinking either Kazuichi, Gundam, or Sonia. Or both, like Sonia and the Gundam. This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Why isn't it exciting? Who will be chosen as the Blacken? Will you make the right choice or the... Crap, I bit my tongue over the most important... Wait, what? Okay. Vote. Guilty. Yay. Class trial end. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka. Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue. Now that we decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish it until we hear it from Gundam. No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. What do you want to talk? What do you want to talk to someone who lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something. Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Nekomaru did fight, that is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died. Lost and died? If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that. What do you mean? Fine then, I shall reveal it all, okay? Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Oh, pretty cool. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked risked life and death. He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself. Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing. Nekomaru really did that? Sensing even my subtle killing intent as expected of you, Nekomaru. This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great. What a comforting atmosphere. That's a great line. And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me? I'm the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need to cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance. You'll drench your soul with the evil until the bitter end. Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardless tactics. Give me everything you got. Nekomaru and I, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire. Why did you fight? We're all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die? There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Do you mean that you'd rather die? Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up. Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself. Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? No. Cannibalism? In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism. That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself? If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life. It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity. Oops. Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did? It sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right? That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I betrayed you all, that is the absolute truth. But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here? That belief is why you committed your crime? What about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too? Unlike Nagato, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play. You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question. Just who do you think I am? I'm Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Let us begin, Monokuma. Hey, got it. I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka. Please wait, this is just too much. Please help, Gundam. What? I beg you. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. It's fine to start for reals, right? Yeah, I don't mind. However, what is it, my 4 Dark Divas of Destruction? Are you worried about me? No, my fear for Dark Divas of Destruction, that is not like you at all. However, there's no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously. Jeez. I shall stick with my evil until the very end. Right. Open sesame, pandemonium. I shall fill hell with true hell. Let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time. Let's go. Gundam has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh dang. Stampede ultimate. Oh dang. Alright, I guess those get to live, huh? Dang. Whoa! What the heck? What is happening? Ugh. Maybe it was a reference to something. Gundam, no. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that. Damn it. So pissed off, I need to throw something. You all spend so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. The biggest piece of shit is me. Damn it, why am I so weak? Such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best. You're right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not, Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. Right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. And we can't allow that. How long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that. Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is he going to continue? Now then. Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food. All honestly, that mood shift is too damn fast. Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Which is certainly something else. I'm starving. Let's go back for now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want. Let's do our best again. Yeah. Sure. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy, and before everyone else too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs my life. Okay. Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me? Thanks for coming. Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too? So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well. Is that what I like to say? It's what I like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know. Aw, looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time. So why did you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love? I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird? What's weird? Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right? But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy. That's right, I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making. If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy? I wonder, could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right? That's not my point. My point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that? Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignore it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Means nothing, huh? Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know? Cooperation? Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as he please, right? Yeah. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too. However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see, interesting. Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just want to be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me. No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason. Reminds you? I don't know what you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky. But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this. Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky. Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island, that's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike, you definitely remind me of him. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Who are you waiting for on this island? Aw. Looks like I'm right. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island? Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if that person is already on the island, wouldn't that be exciting? Is that what the timer is for up there? Waiting for someone. I am more confused than before. 5 days. Do ultimate robots dream of clockworks? Chapter 4 end. 7 students left. Danganronpa. Oof. Bred for destruction. Hellhound airing. Oh. Yes, I would like to save. No, 3 hours. Oof. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, wow, it's been fucking ages. We're finally back. Oh, I hated that fucking the fucking funhouse. Jeez. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning. Stupid fool! Get it together! What? Did you hear something? Is Nekomaru? What? That was Coach Nekomaru's voice? We're talking about he's no longer... Hey, what are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. That's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone. More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant. Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable territory was. No! Oh my goodness. Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important. Important? It took me all night to make it. Is that a Nekomaru doll? No doll, I'm Minimaru. I took some parts from him to make it. Oh, I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But it's free, isn't it freaking adorable? Aw. It's so cute. Thanks, I'll keep it. I never said anything about giving it away. Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right? That's a bully's logic. Well, it doesn't matter. I made it to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know? Standing here today because of him. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again, I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. Gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. What did you think of my little pep talk? Oh, did you say something? I was up all night memorizing the speech. Oh, and there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi. Me to borrow. I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you. By the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points. Are you serious? That's amazing. Oh, of course, I made it after all. I'll take good care of it. I'm really happy. What happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy, he goes solo all the freaking time. Still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Well, it was always been a dangerous bastard, but he crossed a line, you know? And that's even more reason we should avoid him. But even if we do avoid him, what are we going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of? Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? You know what Nagito said during the trial? Oh, jeez. You still don't realize it yet? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbol of hope, aren't you? I forgot, except for Hajime, of course. Oh, yeah. What did he mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you... Well, I mean, Nagito might as well just be lying, so... Well, apparently I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve corps student from the reserve department. Reserve department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person. Is that all? Why, that's it? Dude, don't even scare me like that. Not something that I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had a talent all along, but... Shit. Yeah, my whole life I just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student. Cheer up, Hajime, it doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department. She's right, no matter what, you're our friend. Aw. You know, there's a saying in Japan, fear is grateful for the danger. The hell? I was gonna say, wait, what? Saying that all wrong. What the fuck happened to you? So everyone was here. It was how real close that. Oh, you beat the last asshole. Okay, I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. This stuff is just hard to say sometimes. That's weird. Maybe you can't see me? Wow, what the heck? You're covered in blood. Ah, you saw me? Yes, that's right. The wannabe this time was very strong. Girl, don't get close to me. Get out of get out of here. No gratitude. I'm being treated like film. Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Ah, yes. I'm ashamed of myself. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. Oh, jeez, my voice. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. One thing reaction is like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Shabu. No? Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like it's not like we can get off this island. Why bother going to the new island? While it's true that I don't really expect much, but who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Yeah. Huh? Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake. Because if we can't run, we'll fight. Hell yeah. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow. Seriously, the fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know. Did you forget what you said earlier? Yeah, god dang, don't. Damn it, I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia. Don't brag about that. Settle down. If you have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct that power toward our enemy. Now, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense. You're right, now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island. I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're a friend too, you know? You're right. And I gotta do my best too. Oh. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department. And that filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Chapter 5. Smile at hope in the nation. Smile at hope in the name of despair. With the mono beasts gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at. Ooh, I can't go anywhere. We're going there immediately. I wanted to go back to the computer to see if something happened. And arrived at the final island. Yeah, like industrial things. So this is the last island. Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future. I guess it has an ambience befitting of a final island. Yeah. Let me go back. Fuck. Okay. I should look around this island. I need to find out if there are any clues. Oops. Sea King Industries. Okay. Whoa. Ooh. There's a bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. It feels very sci-fi. Sea King Industries. Huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electric insulation and other machine parts. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. And this place looks like a research facility. Okay. For a mid-sized company, this is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I only read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here. This company obviously doesn't make machine parts, so just what the heck are they making here? He's right, it's like they're making something more dangerous. Seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. Time to look for hidden things. Okay. Machine. Keep out. This machine is making another machine? Oh, it's making a mono beast. The finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal. Hey, doesn't that animal-looking machine remind you of anything? We're talking about the mono beasts. Is there any chance that those mono beasts were created here? Yep, that's what this place is for. No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if a place like this doesn't exist, right? That's why it's just fine. But what the hell did he mean by that? Yeah, what did he say? Hold on. That's what this place is for. No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if a place like this doesn't exist, right? Right, because it's still that glitchy part in the beginning. Maybe that's just effects. Never mind. I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such dangerous robots in a place like this? Does this mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? Damn it, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Whoa! Oh. Huh. No, wait. I was gonna say, is the trader a machine? Oh, I guess this is how they made Nekomaru. Maybe? This automated machine looks like it's making something. Is this a mannequin? This is a humanoid machine. Is that a robot? Seriously, how can they make robots? Just how far did technology advance without me knowing? Do you think Nekomaru was made here? Is a similar humanoid robot is possible, maybe. But why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? I don't know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation too. Hey. Get a hold of yourself. Why? Because you just started laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously, what else am I gonna do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. What are you talking about? Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever was using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He was probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent one of his story ideas to his buddy. It was such a horrible, delusional story, I was so embarrassed to read it that it gave me goosebumps. Delusional? So what was written in the email anyway? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world. This is what's actually happening then. And these riots were caused by high school students. I mean, seriously? That's not realistic at all. So these riots just keep growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society, until eventually it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Oh, isn't that where we're heading? Footage of the riots starts getting circulated, and strange incidents start occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world as the end of the world gets closer and closer. End of the world? I know, right? It sounds like something a lame high school band would think of as a song title. Whoever wrote this needs to come up with better story ideas, because this wasn't realistic at all. I mean, students causing a riot on that scale is totally impossible. Never believe it for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. About that, are you sure it's okay to say that is just a made-up story? Of course, I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time, but no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing. Oh, Death Note. You're right. It's just a lot of unimaginable things have kept happening to us, so maybe I'm getting a little confused. But the world ending? There's no way something so unbelievable could actually happen. Well, at any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? What's clear? This used to be Seeking Industries, but it's not anymore. After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all this just to shock us? That's the reason? It's not so weird, this whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us. But why? Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff? They're the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off on watching kids kill each other. Wait, hold on, now that I said it out loud, that's actually a terrible assumption. I mean, if that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich, perverted bastards. That sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction. But the thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling. Alright. Got some information. But yeah, how many like years after, month or years after the first game is this taking place? Military base. That thing over there. Is that a tank? Is it real? No, not just that. There's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous. Is it real? Can it move? Oh. This helicopter. Oh, is this the helicopter Monokuma used to execute territory? Don't screw with me. Bam. Ow. What happened? There's nothing, I'm fine. I couldn't help punching it, but I just ended up hurting my fist. Damn it. So weak. Is this a military truck? Unlike the airplane at first. At the first island, this looks like it actually has an engine inside. But I don't even know how to drive. And besides, it's not like I can escape this island by driving off of it. It's a military truck, there's something in the cargo box. Firearms, and there's tons of them. There's a lot of different weapons like guns and anti-tank rockets carelessly stacked in here. Is it really alright to handle these carelessly? Oh, whoops. Nope. Fine. Found ya. Oh yeah, I can do this actually, let's... Oops. Raise the voice volume again. There we go. Man, this place is boring. Boring? What are you talking about? There's a tank here. I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all. A real man fights with his fists. That goes for women too. You wanna battle a little? If you win, you can rest on my on my boob pillows. No thanks. No, dang it. This appears to be a military base. Is that so? Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the Future Foundation. Useful? There's no way we'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons. Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank. No problemo. No problemo? A course in modern warfare is a required class in all our grade schools. An obsession with anime, and now this, Sonia's country never ceased to baffle me. However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them. Yeah, that's true. If no one uses them, they are nothing more than scrap metal. You're right. Unfortunately, this stuff in the base probably won't be useful to us. No, that's wrong. Well, I have discovered a puzzling document in the tank operator seat. Ooh. Nice. That's a Future Foundation's insignia. Development plan? What is this? I assume it belonged to Monokuma and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we can trust it. Do you think it could be a useful clue? Monokuma probably did leave it. Like you said, it's hard to know how much we can trust it. So what does it say? Beyond what is written in here, I do not know much. But it does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan and considerable length. What is that plan? To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. A central headquarters for the Future Foundation? I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there was something written in here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, let me read that again. Okay. Wait, hold on. This place was uninhabited for a long time? Is that true? Then the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are always stocked and the hotel is still really clean. Could that be the Future Foundation's responsibility? Maybe. But more importantly, what's the incident? What does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern that from this passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean. However, there's one more thing that caught my attention. There's more? Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there that the central island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. We even commented on how strange that was, right? But according to this plan, the building that the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters, could it be the same building? They're planning to rebuild it and use it as a Future Foundation's headquarters. Or so it is written, okay. What the heck, it's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? What the hell is going on? We were so distracted by all of the horrible situations that kept happening one after the other. We might have overlooked a more pressing issue. And that is the mystery of this island. What's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. Okay. Factory. Plushie factory. White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? But if it's got Monokuma's face on it, I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway. Good timing. What's up? This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly looked around inside, but since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. Then do you want to go inside together? I'm surprised you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating? Okay. Any plushies? Let's look through here first. You're the kind of person who waits until the very end to eat their favorite food, aren't you? How could you tell? I like to eat my favorite food first. So instead of the warehouse, let's start with the factory. I guess you're right. Okay, fine. We go to the factory. Alright, then I'm going inside. What the heck is this? What was being manufactured one after the other and being carried on a conveyor belt was Monokuma? Ha! I fucking knew it, dude. Baskets. The Monokumas are being tossed into this gigantic basket one after the other. Better not be real. I picked one up with my hand. I see, so these are plushies. Monokuma plushies. Ah, the real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too. But unlike him, these are probably actual plushies. Isn't that resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies. I was planning to hit the big time with these, that's why I'm making them like crazy. I'm gonna be rich. But you made way too many. You're gonna be overstocked when it's all said and done. I don't want it. The conveyor belt is endlessly moving through this enormous machine. The coconut tree carried by the conveyor belt is processed and eventually made into these stupid things. Oh, I see now. Interesting. I see. So these places for manufacturing life-size? Yeah. Don't look down on me. Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door. What should we do? Honestly, I really don't feel like going. But what if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do? you're right. Then we should go there for just a little while. Oh. Break room. Looks like the break room is on the other side of this door. It sounds like a place for housewives to gossip, but it doesn't seem like there's anyone at this factory. Are we not gonna go in? Hello. What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? She's just blankly staring at the machine. See, well, that's obviously, I suppose. Watching simple machines like this reminds me of games. Games? Like this one game where you just put caps on pens, or another game where you try to guess a person's gender. That even fun? Without thinking, I peeked into the piled up stacks of cardboard boxes. There's a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, and even a Monokuma guitar. First, there was the Monokuma archive in the funhouse, now there's a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he? Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big bucks while I can. A mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no reason for existing. He's starting to talk even crazier. There's a bunch of books stacked up high. What in the world are these? Monokuma's poetry collection? How stupid. Who the hell is going to read this crap? There's another book here too. Let's see. Monokuma's most precious moments? That's the actual title of this book, but it's a it's a collection of nude photos. Monokuma is already naked. I know. Great. There are a bunch of cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other. There are various goods inside them. There are even household appliances and musical instruments. They're probably used for packaging goods before they're shipped. Looks like they're waiting to be shipped, but I don't think these are ever going to leave the island. Monokuma panel. This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many? I was thinking about using these to decorate stores that sell my merch and make them look all boom. Let me stand out, you know? No store would sell all your stuff. Of course not, you're such a fool. That's why I'll open an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushie. I can't believe you thought that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail. Enough already, you have no business sense anyway, so just stop it. Don't say that. Let's do our best together. We'll be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s. Don't you remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you already committed a major mistake. Because there's no merch of me. Monomi, my little sister, don't you know the Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise? A long time ago there were two old guys. Old guys living together? The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears. The end. Did you even need the old guys in that story? So even if I made merch of you, it's pointless. A half-pink rabbit is so lame, you don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense. It did this to me. You're the one who has no fashion sense. Nice. Game! Or get her! Get her! Donk. But honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels. So whoever wants to decorate the room, please do it as much as you like. Come on, what are you waiting for? Majima, let's run. You're right. Oh, okay. Ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plan for inventory disposal. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right. There are never hints in obviously suspicious places. Anyone who looks obviously suspicious isn't the killer. That's usually the norm. Wanna go back in? I can go back in, yeah, because I feel like I wanted to talk to Chiaki and stuff. Tons of CDs. All this stacked up stuff is a bunch of CDs. I thought these were gonna be video games, but they're just music CDs. Jacket says Monokuma's collection of songs and ballads. Is he planning to release an album? Character songs are all the rage these days, but I'm not all that interested in derivative works like that. Never heard of a mascot selling his own character songs. Plus, it looks like he's already produced his 100th song. The 100th track is a festive psychopop dance rap that he performs with all his might. I don't even know where to begin. Yeah. Okay. It's like I can't tell just from the ambience that there are no important clues here. Well, at least we confirmed that. Okay. Oh. Outside. Oh, hey, I was looking for you. What's up? I was thinking you probably finished exploring this island by now. You're right, I think I've explored everywhere at least once for now. Then do you want to meet up with everyone and discuss things? Sure. I figured it'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this. But there's a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I told everyone to meet up there. I'm heading over there right now. Hurry up and come over. It'd be bad to make the others wait. I should hurry over to the street with the food stains. Over here? Ah. Wait, let me just check. Is there something more? Oh, Central Island, okay. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Yeah, I was gonna say, what about Nagito? Who cares? It's not like he's our friend or anything. I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the hell he is or what he's doing. So, how did it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Not really. I didn't learn anything. It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any. I believe there is no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on. Are we sure about that? Huh? What are you saying? If they're not our enemy, then what are they? If they're our ally, there's no way they'd trap us on this island. That's true, but there's something I've been thinking about. Monomi works for the Future Foundation, right? He's pretty much admitted it by this point. But even though Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other, Monomi has been opposing him. You mean pretending to oppose him, right? No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other. Do they? I thought they were working with each other. Then it's possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. Because she opposes Monokuma, you think she's our ally? Even if they both oppose one another, is it not possible that they are both our enemy? Like a three-way battle, that's kinda odd. Why after all this time are you suddenly backing up the Future Foundation? Are you talking like that because you're actually the traitor that's working for them? Don't be a fucking idiot. No way, you're clearly suspicious. I mean, if you don't... Shut up! There never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us. Lied? It is simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would be suspicious of each other. How can you not believe in your friends after everything we have endured together? Weak. How weak. Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you're desperately trying to run away. That weakness is hopeless. Nagato. Okay, what do you want? Actually, hold on. Ah, nice. Nice. Alright. Where have you been this whole time? I wonder where your thought processes wander off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around in circles. What are you, hamsters? Oops, if I compare you guys to hamsters, will I get yelled at by the weakling who dropped out? What is that? You asked where I've been this whole time, right? Well, I was in the middle of looking for someone. I thought that person might already arrive, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us. Another thing that I forgot about. Whatever. Who are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island beside us? It's probably the survivor of the killing school life. Oh. Oh. If so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He's the survivor you're talking about, right? Well, I see you guys have only reached that stage. Yeah, you haven't like showed it. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're not making sense at all. Not making sense. Like, even the actual robot is more like that. Oh my goodness. Ah. He's confused. Even the robot is confused. But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning? Don't you think it's strange? What does that mean? The issue is not with what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain. You've been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagato we have been witness to. I don't like it either. Well, I never liked it in the first place. Oh, it looks like I'm being hated. Jeez, I wonder why. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can even comprehend my suffering. Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in its own way. The truth. What do you know? Curious, are you? But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is. But it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor, even if it costs me my life. Yeah, you know what? Let that happen. You're going to weed out the traitor? As I have already said, there's no traitor. I'll bet in the end you're just gonna raise your hand and go, I'm actually the traitor, right? You're a funny guy, but why don't I tell you guys that after we find out who the traitor is? If I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island, will I become the ultimate hope? Ultimate hope? What the hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind? Now then, I should get going, but if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Huh? Tell him not to worry because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last. Okay, so that's what's gonna happen. And so Nagato is gonna kill someone, babe, pretty much. Nagato ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. Yeah, we're very powerless. We could have just, like, restrained him or something, but it was clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless. I don't want to think about it, but could he be planning a kill? Who's he gonna kill? Based on how he was talking, it looks like the target is the traitor. There is no such person. I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along. I will never believe that. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us can do that. Yeah, I don't know, but what if it's Nagito? Or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor has forgotten that they're the traitor? Just like how I forgot that I don't have a talent. Well, regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance that he's planning to kill, right? Yeah, then we gotta tie him up again. Forcing him to stop is the only way. It's impossible. Nekomaru's not even here. We're 6 people! I got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him. Yeah! I'm here too. Then that's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. Once I come up with a plan, we'll meet up again. Tie up Nagito. Kazuichi is right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. But what is this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decided to finish our exploration of the final island and return to the hotel. It was already dark by the time we returned to the hotel. Anyone out here? Oh yeah. I believe that there is no traitor. No, that is not the issue. After all, it is impossible. Why does Nagito not understand that? And furthermore, he even made an insulting remark about Gundam. Gundam gave his life so he could teach us something important. At the time, Gundam scolded me for attempting to stop his execution. But looking back on it, he would forgive me with a smile on his face, right? Yeah, definitely. Gundam stayed true to himself until the very end. I'll never forget that. I'll do Nekomaru's share of the grunt work. I'm pretty confident about my strength. As long as nobody grabs my tail, there won't be any problems. You have a tail? Obviously, I'm joking. Obviously. Don't be thinking stuff like, if you want to see a tail, I got one. If you grab it, it'll get even more powerful. It's even worse than a joke an old man would make, yeah. Jeez, even her ignorance has a limit. What are you talking about this time? It's Sona. She had the nerve to say she wanted to check out my body. Your body? Don't think about weird things, you bastard. It wasn't like that. I don't know where she heard it from, but she came up to me and said real Yakuza are supposed to have tattoos. To show them to me. But that's what it was. It's not funny for her to tell me to strip right in front of her. Who does she think she is? Besides, tattoos aren't supposed to be gawked at. No more of this. Phew. For some reason, I'm really tired today. Well, since I walked around all day today, I was able to obtain several clues. Although I'm not really certain if you can even call these clues. Instead, I feel like we're just suffering from more mysteries that don't make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking all these pessimistic thoughts. This might be a bad habit of mine. I should just get some sleep for today, rest my mind for a while. And then I'll give this some more thought tomorrow. Words are extremely dangerous. Okay, unlike letters, words cannot be undone with a razor or with a backspace. That's why you need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time... Whatever. Same goes for me. There was a time in my past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right, when I was being trained at the safari park. At the time, there were 2 animals at the park that I got along with. One was a squirrel named Sir Dietrich, and the other was a fox named Okay, to be honest, it was stupid. If your employee tried to have a serious talk with him and just stare at her boobs the whole time. That's why we ordered him to steal panties. And that idiot would get real happy when he exchanged the panties he stole for the real undies. Also, this one time, It was a steakhouse and waiter asked how would you like it cooked. Can you reserve the fire? Creative crafting any other plate. Fawn and drown it then. I should tell everyone about it. Living a fun life in the safari park, that's right, until the day I ended up saying those words. The next day I stumbled across what was left of things I had been eaten. Rifle. So back then. Get water. Yep. Free time. For now, I should head over to the restaurant. Ooh. Oh, here you are. At the arcade. Oh, never mind. Hey, Chucky. Hey! I wasn't sleeping. Yes, you were. Totally not sleeping, I was playing a game. You were sleeping while you were playing a game? There's always time for gaming. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, you look more tired than usual. Last night I had a weird dream that woke me up in the middle of the night, so maybe that's why? A weird dream. It was a Monokuma puzzle game. It was like one of those tile falling games where you make falling Monokumas disappear by creating a chain. No matter how much I played, I just couldn't beat it, and the Monokumas just fell endlessly. Why did I have a dream like that? It's probably because we saw the factory where those Monokuma goods are made. Alright. Check it out, I'm already eating. Okay, as usually you're eating a lot. Well, we might get locked in a place like this, like the funhouse again, so I gotta eat when I can. Eat well, shit well. Okay, now that we've finished our breakfast, let's jump right into the main topic. Oh, we're still eating her. I just got here, I haven't had a chance to eat anything yet. It's okay, I'm pretty much done eating. The selfish little... And of course the main topic is about our plan to capture Nagato that we're supposed to carry out today. Are you really going to do it? Oh yeah. Of course, I spent all night coming up with this plan. That means I haven't slept for 2 days straight. Don't you think my effort should count for something? Forget it. Hurry up and spill the plan of yours already. Well, I thought up several plans, but in the end I figured that a straightforward plan would be the best. One of us will be the decoy who lures Nagato into the lobby by telling him we need to talk to him. Can't we just fucking ambush him, all of us? To the lobby by telling him we need to talk to him there. And then, at the best possible moment, the two task force members will move in and swiftly capture Nagato. But that's the plan. What do you think? It's easier to start, so I'm cool with it. Anyway, we're in the bananas left. Now I will present each of you with your role. Since it's my plan, I'll take the role of commander. I won't let anyone object to that. But commander sounds like the most fun. Hey, didn't I just say I won't let anyone object? Next, I'll present the two task force. Next, I'll present the two task force members. These big roles go to you two, Fuyuhiko and Akane. Got no choice. The person burdened with the core of this plan, the decoy who has to lure Nagato. I'll give that role to Chiaki Nanami. No way. What? What did you say? I mean, it's not like I ever agreed to this plan. It's gonna be fine. It's not like you're gonna tie him up. You're just gonna lure him up. Or lure him. Besides, there's no way you gotta ask Miss Sonia to take on such a dangerous role, you know? So please, I'm begging you. What a rude way to ask for help. If my hero was here, she would have been beating you up. I mean, you did say earlier that you definitely can't accept killing. Isn't that right? I need your help, so... I need your help to stop another killing. And didn't I just say I'm begging you? Why are you snapping at her all of a sudden? Fine. You gonna do it? Alright, then this lineup is perfect. Hey, Sonia and I haven't been given roles. What should we do? Sonia has the role of princess. That doesn't make any sense. And you're on chore duty. I want you to supply the rope we need to tie up Nagito. Denied. Why? If Hajime has nothing to do anyway, he shall accompany me. No, like I said, he needs to supply the rope. This is not a request, this is an order. An order, I tell you, there is somewhere I must go. What was that? If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine. Good. Repeat that. They're free. If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine. To object so forcefully, where do you need to go, Sonia? I shall tell you in due time. We will be discovered if I speak too loudly. You're gonna be alone with Hajime? Actually, he's voice actor. Wait, at a secret place? For now. We'll carry out the plan tonight, all of you. Make sure you prepare your bodies and minds. Is our commander going to be okay? His energy seems to have dropped pretty drastically. Let's all disperse for now. No, shut up, dude. Oh my goodness. Now then, please come to the hotel lobby in 30 minutes. Sure thing. Oh. After our planning meeting had ended, I quickly finished eating my breakfast. By the time I made it back to my cottage, I was already close to the time I agreed to meet Sonia. Okay. Now I'm hungry. I have some taco chicken in the freezer. Oh, that would be delicious. Hey! No! Leave! There we go. Oh, what? Hi. Wait, is everyone out here? It's pretty still eating! It's pretty refreshing to eat food by the pool. Just still eating. You can't, your teacher can't allow this plan. Whatever. Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit. No, I won't be quiet. I cannot accept this plan. What happened? Well, that Monomi bastard apparently heard about our plan. We can't, your teacher can't allow this plan. It's not like we want to do this, we're just doing it because Nagito's dangerous. He's planning to kill someone, this is just self-defense. But still, I can't ignore it, I just can't allow my students to fight among themselves. Love. Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit. Looks like they're talking in circles. If they keep shouting like that, I'm pretty sure Nagito might overhear them. Can we win here? Actually. Alright. You're late. I'm right on time. Wait, should I come a little earlier? A little earlier? In my country, you're severely punished if you do not arrive 30 minutes before an arranged meeting time. What? Eh? What? For such an orderly country, 30 minutes is a pretty arbitrary rule. I see, this is a culture shock, and I guess that can be overlooked. So where are you planning to go? I just have to come along, right? Of course, it is a place that pertains to this discovery we made yesterday. Jabberwock Island development plan? Did you find out something about it? How should I say this? After reading this document over and over again, I suddenly realized the Future Foundation was planning to rebuild a facility on this island to use as their headquarters. You're talking about the large administrative building on the central island, right? But I couldn't find a building like that anywhere. Maybe they said something about a different island? Or what if their plans suddenly changed and they had to use a different facility? A different facility? Was there not a facility on this island inscribed with the symbol of the Future Foundation? Oh. As I recall, the ancient ruin on the second island has such a symbol on its door. Yeah, you're right. The Japanese word for future Mirai was inscribed there. If that's the case, that ruin might be connected to the Future Foundation, right? The discrepancies in documents are strange, but there's no doubt that the ruin is quite suspicious. You're right. I completely forgotten about it after being locked inside the funhouse. The possibility that that ancient ruin is connected to the Future Foundation is incredibly high. I knew there was something strange about that place. Sonia, after hearing all this, I want to go there as much as you do. I'll definitely come with you. Then I may not be competent, so please be patient with me. Okay. Outside. Can I go anywhere I like? I wanna go. I wanna go to the beach. Hold on. Yes, because there's a fucking monkey here. No! Are you kidding me? God dang it. Okay, whatever. At the ancient ruins on the second island, the word, Mirai or future is inscribed. The discrepancies in the document are strange, but there is no doubt that the ruin is quite suspicious. Wait, no. God dang it. Taking too many shits. Hold it in, jeez. Here we go. Yeah. What does this say? Well, I can't fucking read that, never mind. No matter how many times I see this place, it certainly gives me the willies. Well, we should not dwell on that. After all, we're here to look for clues. That's right, there's no doubt we'll find something here. Alright, let's start. Guess we'll just go here. The door. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, it's like an old phone. That's probably it. This is probably the key. This door will probably open if we input the correct numbers. We've discussed this before as well, but it would be dangerous to test it. If we make a mistake, it is possible that we will be fired upon the gun. I can think of no other reason for that gun to be there. As long as that's a possibility, it'd be bad if we acted recklessly. That is right, courage and recklessness are completely different. If you were shot at by a gun like that, you would have more holes in you than a Beatrice's nest. A bee's nest. In my country, we use the expression Beatrice's nest, okay? Anyway, right now, we definitely shouldn't test it out so recklessly. We must find the password, or destroy the door with some kind of explosive force. Nah, that's impossible. This door looks extremely sturdy. It's definitely better if we found out a password instead. Alright, all we have to do next is find out what the password is. It's a good thing we came here so we could at least find that out. You're right. What? I think we know that before, but the problem is where would we obtain that password? When we first came here, even Monokuma and Monome said they didn't know the password. If they really don't know it, how are we supposed to find out? As usual, it's a mystery. After finishing our investigation of the ancient ruin, Sonia and I decided to go back to our cottages for now. It's still the middle of the day. It looks like I have some free time. Here we go. Finally. Let me explore everywhere. Let me see what the fuck is going on here. Would you like to try your hand against the what? Learn more. During your stay here at Jabberwock Island, you'll find coins. Yeah. Okay, I know about the coins. What the fuck is this? Use. I'm confused. Wait, what? What is that button? Why? Oh! Oh, I see. I don't know, 100? Okay. Oh no! Did I oh my fucking god, did I just... Can we speed this up? No. Did I buy 100 things and then I was just gonna show up? Oh my goodness. No. Oh, I can speed it up at least. Okay, good, good. Like that. Oh no, there we go. Okay. Jeez. There we go. Alright, and I want to go to the third island. Whoops. Why is that colored? Why is that colored? Oh, because I can go in, I see. Third. There we go. Yeah, they all look like they can still be used, but it seems more importantly. Training in human history, this horrendous event originated with some of the students of Hope's Peak Academy causing a revolt. The students of the reserve department were dissatisfied with being treated differently than the primary department and began to fight the academy. And it makes me think if the password is here, because some letters are just gone. However, Yeah, therefore, let's just try it. I'm gonna write it down. Let's see. E. Reverse E. Oh, wait, a bunch of E's. Wait, maybe it's just E's? Hold on. No. I. Although, yeah, maybe it's just that. As far as A. User E. They were forced. Maybe not. Maybe it's just, yeah. Kill each other. Nope, no. Okay. Fuck. Here we go. The worst, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. I hope Speak Academy getting destroyed. Monokuma probably made all this up. But Hope's Peak Academy's reserve department really does exist. I was a reserve core student in the reserve department. Yeah, here we go. That reminds me, that email Kazuichi found at Seeking Industries. The one about the world being destroyed because of a riot caused by students. Isn't that similar to the contents of this file? I thought that was all made up. Please stop, this is all made up. It'd just be a waste of time to think about it. Dang it. Okay. Doesn't seem like this is anything either. It's just scrambled. Oops. Let's see. Alright, I want to see if we can go to Monomi's house. Okay. Can I go in here then? Or maybe, yeah, maybe it's just like it didn't do anything here, so yeah, okay, fair enough. First, who's here? Oh. Yeah, sure, let's, oh, whoops, go here, I guess. Let's hang out with the gamer girl. She seems chill. Someone is no good, but I'm okay. What's that supposed to mean? Right, sure. I was gonna play some games until we're ready to execute the plan. Wanna play with me? Looks like Jack and I grew a little closer. Sure. I got a bunch of stuff, so... Made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee bean. Okay, whatever. Non-alcoholic wine. Yeah, something like game related. Okay. A blonde earthling was wearing this ring when he was swept into our world from a distant galaxy. A very icy, lame joke is sealed within the ring. Broken horn from some unknown creature. Those who possess this horn will be able to read the wind. Oh, this is something that Gundam would have wanted, probably. I don't know. This maybe? No, you're giving this to me? Thanks! I'll take good care of it. I can't believe how quickly she falls asleep in such a short time. Samurai, Statue of Liberty. Don't shoot. Wait, what? Oh, she's like dreaming. Don't shoot the leaf there. This mass abomination eating up humans. Is she dreaming about the game? I have no idea what kind of game she's talking about. Sorry, I think I was sleeping again. Whew. Let's put that away for now. Were you playing video game in your dream too? Yeah, it was fun because it was a shooting game. I see, so you like those kinds of games. I'm pretty all-inclusive. I'll play anything from Space Invaders to the latest military shooters. I also like simulation games. Right now I mainly play real-time strategy games, but I like turn-based ones too. So, where do you want to go today? Oh yeah, because you get to go again? Yeah, how would we go to the ranch today? I don't really like animals that much. Really? They're warm when you touch them, you know, that's a little scary. It's kinda hard to guess what they'll do next, okay? I'm better at games that use precise calculations, where success and failure is decided by numerical values. It's hard for me to play games where I have to manage relationships and guess what characters are feeling. I see, maybe that has something to do with her upbringing. I don't want to do things Jackie will hate, but it feels lonely to just leave her like this. How about we look at the animals from far away? Maybe let go of the animal thing. The ones at the ranch are pretty tame. You can even try to touch them if you look safe. I guess it is fun to like try new things though, but okay. If you teach me lots of things, it'll probably be okay, I think. Yeah. She relying on me? So that makes me happy. Jack and I decided to walk to the ranch. Oh my, it's a cow. I wonder if it's gonna dance like the one in Dancing Eyes. Huh? What? Might be a little difficult. Maybe I should try touching it a little. Like walked up to the cow and cautiously pet its back. The cow seemed not to mind and continued silently eating grass. Now it's really warm. Well, that's because it's alive. I see, you're right. Unlike humans, animals don't mind being touched that much, so that might make it easier for me. If you touch a person, something is born from that interaction, right? Repulsion, anticipation, whatever. I'm nervous about stuff like that. It makes me think I'm better off not doing anything unnecessary. Like it's better if I just stay an innocent bystander for as long as I can. Jackie's feelings seems a little odd, but I do understand where she's coming from. You do? I hope one day she can touch not just cows, but people too. Don't maybe explain that a little bit better. You know, if we milk this cow, I'm sure the fresh milk must be really tasty. Milk this cow? Huh? You know that milk comes from cows, right? What do you mean from? Milk is milk, right? You know, if you pull a cow's udders, milk comes out. You only need one cow to get as much milk as you want. As much as you want? Oh. Maybe I will sneeze. But if you try to cut open a milk bottle, a cow comes out of it, right? And what? And it dances, right? I knew it is definitely dancing. Yo, what kind of game is she talking about? I don't. I thought it was gonna be like a Diablo joke or something there, but no. Explain how milk works to Jack in detail. Why are there so many things she doesn't know? As usual. Well, I mean, probably she's because she's gaming all day long. Why are there so many things she doesn't know? As usual, Jack is full of mysteries. Okay. Jack is starting to feel sleepy from playing too much, so after sending her off, I return to my room. Okay. Looks like I have some free time. What should I do now? Let's hang out with Akane. Ah, she's in her room, I see. What is that? Whoa, food! What is that? Oh. Cap? Alright. This mini Mara doll is amazing. It's not just cute, it's got a lot of other awesome functions too. You wanna check it out, right? What should I do? Yeah, let's hang out. Just so you know, Mini Mara is mine, alright? I won't let you have it, no matter how bad you want it. Spend some time. Sure. She wants food for sure. Oh, I have this. Wait, haven't I? Yeah, I think I'd given her the. Fuck. Ah, sure. This one, I gotta have this one. Nice. Man, I'm starving. Let's go find some food. What to believe she's just playing with me and doing this on purpose. I found a place that might have a lot of awesome things. Come on, let's go. Oh, shit, okay. Grab me by my arm and drag me to... Oh, that... Wow, I did not even fucking recognize it for a little bit. The storage room inside the old building. Monoma will let you in if you just ask her. She sure is a pushover. I found out that there's canned food here. Isn't that awesome? Since there's no one here, you can, yeah, I mean, borrow as much as you want. Right. There's canned food. It's a canned food party. Akane's eyes lit up from being surrounded by food. She sort of looked like a little kid. Aw. When she looks this happy, it's hard for me to want to stop her. Score! When things don't make sense, the only thing I can do is stuff my face. As long as I can eat and move my body, that's when I feel like I'm alive. That's all I need. That's very Akane. I think, but is that really okay? For people, things are never that simple. She might have something on her mind. It sounds like she's trying to convince herself. Maybe she really means, what she really means is, like worried about something. Are you worried about something? Huh? What are you talking about? I don't really worry about things. There's no way I'd ever worry about anything. Really, everybody has things they worry about. People feel hesitant or uneasy, and sometimes you just need to vent about it. That's wrong, I'm not that weak. Oop, click. I kinda swung her arm and hit the light switch. It's only dim, but I should still be careful. Bam. Ow, and I've already walked into a shelf. What's that white thing? Huh? Oh. Someone managed to turn on the light and I saw it kind of crouch on the ground, trembling next to a white sheet. It probably fell from the shelf when I walked into it. Ghost. That's not a ghost, it's just a sheet. Liar. I'm not lying. See, look at your feet. Right? Forget about what you just saw now. If you tell anyone, I'll kill you. Even if I even catch you thinking about it, I'll kill you. I'll get you for this. I don't know if I should remember this or forget about it. I never thought I'd ever see a Akane make a face like that. Well, okay, that happened. For some reason, my heart was still racing, so I left the area. Looks like it's starting to get dark. Oh, a doorbell. Oh yeah, wait, weren't we gonna... Oh, hello?
Yeah.
Well, hello there, Hajime. Nagato. Why is he here? What are you doing here? You sure ask weird questions. I mean, you guys all have business with me, right? Jackie invited me to the lobby. She said she had something she wanted to talk to me about. Everyone put her up to that, right? He's already found out about our plan. Looks like that's a bingo, huh? But it's good timing. I have some business with you guys, too. You do? Oh my goodness. If everyone's already at the lobby, that saves me a lot of trouble. And I want you to come to the lobby too, even though you're not directly involved with the plan. You even know that. Yeah. Just as I thought, you were left out, huh? But that's understandable. Since you're the only one who isn't an ultimate, you've basically been left out from the start. I'm only joking, don't make such a scary face. Yeah, whatever. You shouldn't take me so seriously. Oh, well, anyway, let's hurry over to the lobby. I don't know the details of your plan, so I'm actually looking forward to it. I wonder what you guys are going to do to me. When we first arrived at this island, we were friends who explored this place together, so let's go already. Ugh, don't remind me. Fine, let's go. Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking, but as long as we capture him, we'll have the advantage. If Jackie has summoned Nagato, then the plan has already started. Fuyuhiko and Akane should be waiting inside of Nagato. What happened, Hajime? What are you so nervous about? Not nervous. You're a terrible actor. Oh well, if you're going to slow down like that, I'll go inside first. As I hesitated in front of the door, Nagato walked past me and entered the hotel lobby. And that's when it happened. There we go. Alright, got him. What are you doing? Don't judge us for this, but we're gonna tie you up. There's no use struggling. But I'm not struggling. Huh? We're being strangely cooperative. Who cares? Just tie him up before it's too late. You guys are really disappointing. How long are you going to continue behaving so short-sightedly? Blah blah blah. You gotta look at the big picture, you know? What are you talking about? It's fine if you don't understand. You can just see the end without knowing. Now, let's begin. Yeah. And that's when it happened. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a bright light. The air shook. An explosion of darkness overtook me and I was unable to see anything. Whoa. I probably lost consciousness. Shortly after the impact, I managed to open my eyes slightly. Dang. Oh wow, the fucking roof is gone. Oh wait, no, never mind. What's going on? Are the words that left my mouth? Are the words that left my mouth, but they vanished before they ever reached my ears. They were drowned out by the sound of terrifying laughter. I looked up and saw the source of that laughter. Is someone coming back? Ah, okay. These amazing fireworks surely befit the beginning of the end. It's over. This is the end. The killings are done for good. scapegoating the weak in the name of justice, while fearing when the others will stab you in the back. This game of self-righteous hypocrisy ends now. And to do that, I will destroy Jackal Rock Island. What do you mean? That was just a little demonstration, that's why it's the beginning of the end. The actual bomb I'm going to use isn't nearly as weak. Actually, bomb? I set up a large number of bombs in a certain area of the island. In a certain area of the island. If all those bombs explode, the force will be enough to wipe out this entire island. Where will you get the explosive though? What are you saying? If you do that, of course I doubt we'll walk away from this unharmed. But there's no other way. The actor is expected to leave the stage during the finale. Is this bastard serious? Are you crazy or something? No, that's not it. I'm not the crazy one here, but the ones who's really crazy is... My, this guy. I'm totally shocked. Seriously, I'm totally shocked that... that's all I can say about this turn of events. The bombs are set are timed, they're set to go off in 2 days at noon. I prepared so many powerful bombs that the one that just exploded doesn't even compare. According to my calculations, they're powerful enough to... according to my calculations, are powerful enough to blow up an entire island. Which means in 2 days at noon, this island is destined to sink into the sea. Are you serious? Do you really think I'd go this far for a joke? Where did you set him up? I can't tell you. It'd be easy to leave you on your own, but it just wouldn't be fair if I did that. So how about this? If the traitor comes forward and reveals their identity to me, I'll tell them where I hid the bombs. Well, that's just not gonna happen. What in the world is going on? Is everyone alright? Come on, don't get in the way. Nagito was in the middle of weeding out the traitor. What are you planning to do? Do I really have to say it? There's no use. I mean, the traitor shouldn't be able to reveal their identity on their own. What does that mean? Do I really have to say it? My, you guys are totally eyeing each other and letting sparks fly. I'm getting all hot and bothered. Don't just stand there. When don't just stop him. Stop him? What do I have to stop him? The rules, remember, the same blackened can only kill... Wait, what? The rules, the same blackened can only kill a maximum of 2 people. Oh. If he blows up the entire island, that's going to kill way more than just 2 people. I see, you sure have good memory. Like you said, if any student breaks that rule, I have to punish them severely. But that's only when someone breaks that rule, right? You can't punish someone for breaking a rule before they've broken it, right? Saying you're gonna break the rules isn't against the rules. So right now, there's no way I can punish this. The hell? Punishment always happens afterwards, not before. That's just the rules of society, right? Nah, well, yeah, but still, it's whatever. But even so, there's no need to worry about that in the first place. As long as the traitor comes forward, this can all be resolved peacefully. Yeah, if the traitor steps forward, it'll all be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all the time we spent together, I believe in you guys. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. This is definitely going to be alright. After she said that, Nagito walked away. Yeah. Afraid of Nagito, the madness emanating from Nagito's body was seeping into my bones. I never expected him to go this far. Nagito is so reliable, I don't have to do anything because he's shaking things up. That bastard, I'll never forgive him. He's fucking serious about those bombs. As long as the traitor comes forward, he'll say where the bombs are, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure he's just fake. Like he's just faking it. And I'm begging you, guys, it doesn't matter who does it, someone just has to come forward. Okay, sure. Yep. What Nagito said yesterday, I'll weed out the traitor even if it costs me my life. I finally understand what he meant. Nagito took this entire island hostage and created a situation where the traitor has to come forward. That is Nagito's goal. But what is he planning to do if the traitor doesn't come forward? Is he really going to blow up the entire island? My motto is to do a good deed every day. When I was at the bar and shouted, "Can I get a Sam?" the female bartender happily answered, "Sure thing." It makes me so happy when someone else is this happy. Doing a good deed every day is awesome. God dang it. But inside, that woman probably thought I was a loser for sitting alone at a cheap bar in the middle of the night. Yeah. Damn it. I can't keep up with this crap. Hey, sweet cheeks, give me another Sam. Huh? Not a Sam Adams, I'm obviously talking about raw salmon. And here's some good news for you. I have imbued the smell of vanilla into the Monokuma plushies. It's effective aromatherapy, and it'll definitely calm everyone's nerves if they're agitated. Available in the near future. That's it for Monokuma Shopping Corner. Ugh, who cares? Yeah. I've been resting since the explosion yesterday, but my body still hurts. A dull metallic sound is ringing in my ears and the back of my head feels hot. I can't think straight. But I can't afford to spend the whole day resting. I immediately left my cottage. Okay, what are we doing actually? Are we just gonna... Well, whatever. Hey, it's you, right? You're the traitor, aren't you? What the hell are you saying? No, you just admit it already. If you don't, we're all gonna die. I'm not a traitor. I'm begging you, it doesn't matter who admits it, just save me. Get a hold of yourself, Kazuichi. Complaining won't change anything. I know that, but what else can we do? We need to think about that with the others, so let's hurry over to the restaurant. Right, meeting time. Oh, I see. Oh no, it's the arcade broken. No, it's broken. Looks like the arcade machine was too close to the explosion. I don't think it's going to... No. No, she's quietly staring at the arcade machine with sad eyes. Good morning. Did this arcade machine break? It was too close to the explosion. I guess it couldn't take it. Man, this arcade machine was really popular and it was so tough that even an elephant could damage it. But if it's broken, I can't do anything about it. I guess that's just how it is. Her shoulders are sagging pretty low. Oh, man. Well, can't Kazuichi fix it? Well, he's not in a good state actually. Never mind. Yo, how are you feeling? Not good, but not so bad that I can't move. Then you're okay. I'm not okay at all. My ears are seriously ringing. My eardrum is definitely ruptured. I need to hurry and have a doctor look at it. So what should we do now? What can we do? How troubling. If the traitor would just come forward, well, it's not... oh my god, it's not gonna happen, dude. This problem would be resolved in no time. When did you... Good morning, I came to motivate you guys since you're just laying around. Didn't I tell you yesterday that the bombs are set to go off in 2 days at noon? Well, you got one day left. Come here, better hurry. I'm not the one who has to come forward. The traitor does, right? Well, that's probably true, but even if this does depend on the traitor, your attitudes aren't admirable at all. I mean, real hope is when you confront a hopeless difficulty that's standing before you, right? And despite that, you guys are already ready to give up. What does that mean? Or is this your limit? If so, it makes me laugh to think I ever called you a symbol of hope. You bastard, you better knock it off. And keep your shirt on. I took the time to come bring you guys a valuable hint. Wouldn't it be bad if I changed my mind? Kinda wanna look at this. Too bizarre. Okay. What's your hint? Oh, you finally have hope. That makes me happy. Who really cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the hint is. Well, it's about the bomb's hiding place. I hid it somewhere you guys haven't been before. Somewhere we have not been before? I don't need any hints, just tell us the answer. If you don't, I'll make you spit it out. So like the break room in the facility or something? Stop it, what are we gonna do if he sets off another bomb? Good judgment. If you guys have time to pick a fight with me, then you should start searching. Searching for the bombs already. Then I'll just crush you to pieces later. How scary. Why did you give us a hint? Well, if the traitor sees their friends working hard, they may feel inclined to come forward, you know? What? Who cares? The traitor... Yeah, it might not exist, and also if there is a traitor, they don't give a fuck about us. Like, oh, what are you on about? All we need to do is find the damn bombs. Let's go. Okay. I don't really understand this chapter, but sure. By the way, I'll be waiting here, so if you want to reveal yourself, come see me anytime. Mr. or Miss Trader. We left the restaurant as Nagito's muffled laughter trailed behind us. Okay. Cassie, why did you stop me? What are you talking about? If you hadn't stopped me, I could have crushed Nagito to pieces. You're too fired up, dumbass. Calm the fuck down, at least. More importantly, let us all head over to the ancient ruin. Oh. Nagito said that the bombs are hidden somewhere we have never been before. If that is bit my tongue. Ugh. If that is the case, the inside of that ruin is the only place I can think of. No, there was one other place too. What is it again? The castle at... Oh yeah, at the amusement... Oh, okay, so they do have purposes. At the amusement park, what's its name? Are we talking about the Natsume Castle? You don't get it... Wait. Oh, you don't get it... You don't get it at all, I guess. It freaking means Nezumi Castle. And we have those two places to choose from. But we won't be able to enter the ancient ruin without a password. What should we do? A password, huh? I'm guessing we still don't have any clues to that. That probably goes for Nagito too. He wouldn't be able to enter without the password either, right? If that's the case, it's hard to think that the bombs were set inside the ancient ruin. So we should try going to Nezumi Castle. But isn't that dangerous? I mean, what if that was Nagito's trap all along? Monokuma's trap, Monono's trap, and now Nagito's trap. If you keep worrying about shit like that, we won't get anything done, dumbass. You're totally fired up too. Anyway, we should try going there at least. We don't have time to stand around doing nothing. Alright, full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Let's go. I am hungry. Let's go. Check it out. Oh yeah, the entrance is destroyed. It's been blown to bits, as if someone set off a bomb. If that's true, looks like this place was spot on. Or it might be a diversion, but the bombs are inside here. That's what it looks like. Then let's try going inside. But we need to be careful, we need to pay as much attention as we can. You're right. Let's go. Then let's go, yeah. After forcing a dry swallow, I nervously stepped through the door. And there... Okay. What is this place? I thought the inside would look more lighthearted than this. The ambience feels similar to that of a temple or a church. However, is it just me or does it seem like there are no bombs to be found here? No, it's not just you. If the bombs are strong enough to blow up the entire island, they should be pretty big. But I don't see anything. I don't see a place where they could be hidden either. The bombs aren't here. But even so, I feel like there's something suspicious here. But why? It feels like this place is different somehow. This feeling, it's the same feeling I felt when I first saw the ancient ruins. Whoa. Here, hold on. Lore. To all subjects, the password to guide everyone to the future is... Oh. This font doesn't match the ambience of the castle at all. It's almost like it was intentionally put here. Everyone, come check this out.
What?
What's that? Oh. Subjects? Who are they talking about? Is it about us? There's more written below that. What does it mean? The password? Yeah. What the heck is this? We can't even read the most important part. The password to guide everyone to the future. Yeah, the password to the ruins? Could it be the password to access the ancient ruin? Guide everyone to the future. Hold on, let me just check that. The password to guide everyone to the future. What's the hope? Oops. But if we can't read the password, there's nothing we can do. It is a rather tragic moment. I wonder who erased this. Yeah, isn't it hope? Oh, it's definitely hope, right? It looks like it was forcibly scratched off. That's the only way I can see it. But Monomi and Monokuma shouldn't have entered this castle because they don't like mice, right? And it was Nagato. He's the one who erased the password. Unforgivable. Nagato probably discovered the password here and used it to enter the ancient ruins. Then he hid the bombs inside the ancient ruin. So he erased the password so we wouldn't be able to get near the bombs. That actually makes a lot of sense. That's true, he gave us a hint even though he knew we wouldn't be able to use it. Just so he could shove that reality in our face? There's no way we can enter the ancient ruin if we don't know the password. In the end, we can't do anything about the bombs unless the traitor comes forward. Did you lure us to this place so we'd be forced to confront that? Forcing us to confront the despair before us, forcing us to confront how powerless we are. Damn it. That's what Monokuma would do. Hey, whoever you are, you don't have to reveal yourself to us, just tell Nagato. If you don't, you'll just end up dying too, you know? Who are you saying that to? I don't know, I'm just saying it to everyone. Let's stop. Fighting among ourselves won't help anything. More importantly, let's work harder to find the password to that ancient ruin or clues that might relate to it. As long as we cooperate and explore all over the island, we might be able to find it, you know? Are you telling us to look everywhere for a password that might not even exist? Who would leave a password here in the first place, and why? If it wasn't Monokuma or Monomi, then who was it? We can't even answer that, so there's no way we'll be able to find anything. Then what would you have us do? Just wait until we all die? That is no different than when we were in the funhouse, and what did we learn there? We learned not to give up on living, right? That Gundam was the only one who said that. Very well, then I shall look for it on my own. Excuse me. Hold on. Don't ignore me as I called for her and stormed out of the area. Her shoulders were shaking a little, I'm sure of it. What the heck? Damn, fine then. You want to look for it? Well, fine. Hey. Castle and walked into the opposite direction. What the hell are they doing? Now it's not the time to... What did they say? We're infighting. Okay. Well, it might be a good idea to work separately. Why? I mean, it's easier to move around that way, you know? In case someone wanted to secretly go meet someone. Does that mean... Sorry, just act like I was thinking out loud and pretend you weren't listening. Wait. Is it Fuyiko? Not again. Man, we're scattered as usual. If you think so, then please help. Yeah, leave it to me. I got a secret plan. Just have to find the source of the problem and snap it off. I have a bad feeling about the way Akane is acting. I'll run after her. It's best if we keep Akane away from Nagato for now. Far away. You're right, I guess I'll leave it to you. See you later. You know what, I'm just gonna go get something to drink. My throat is so sore. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Oh, let me fix my... There we go. That looks better. We'll go with that. Okay. And from there, I was the only one left. Yeah. Dang. What does this really mean? Who are the subjects that are being referred to? What's the password to guide everyone to the future? Hope. I was the last to leave Nesumi Castle and I wandered all over the island searching for clues to the password, but I didn't expect to find anything. And in the end, that is exactly what happened. And so time passed by with its usual speed. 10 p.m. Yep. Time to sleep. After a while, I had forgotten what I was supposed to be looking for in the first place. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Even after the announcement, I kept searching the island, but I didn't find what we were looking for. After a while, I had forgotten what I was looking for. In the end, after coming up empty-handed, I returned to the hotel. I didn't see anyone else on my way back here, but I also didn't see them while I was exploring either. That's because, even though this island is so vast, our numbers have drastically decreased since we arrived. I can't think of any other reason than that. I should go back. Ooh, it's a little cold. Nagato said time runs out at noon tomorrow. Another day is about to end, which means there's only half a day left. I can't imagine the traitor will be revealed by then, since we don't even know if they really exist. And even if they do, it's possible they've forgotten that they're the traitor. All this thinking makes me feel like I should do something, but my brain and body were yearning for rest. Probably because of all the walking I did today. As I dozed off, horrible, disgusting images began to surface from the back of my mind, one after the other. But before I could focus on the specifics of those images, I slowly sank into the depths of darkness. I think giving up is really important. If you don't give up on your dreams, they'll come true. That's just irresponsible and lazy encouragement. No matter how much you try without giving up, it's useless in the end. Persistence is just the worst. That's why giving up is so important. But you can't give up if you don't even try. That's actually the worst of all. Again, I don't know what you're saying. The scenery this morning is the same as it ever was. I can see the sunlight peeking through the window. I can hear the faint sound of waves crashing on the beach. But the bombs Nagata said are going to destroy all this. Once time runs out at noon. At the moment, there's nothing about our situation that's changing for the better. Usually, I'd go to the restaurant, but what should I do today? As long as I remember what Nagata said. Oh, by the way, I'll be waiting here, so if you want to reveal yourself, come see me anytime. Are we gonna lie to him? No, okay. It sounds like he was planning to hang out at the restaurant all day. Wait a minute, he's going to be there all day? Then if anyone went to the restaurant like they normally do, the bad feeling lingering in my chest grew with each beat of my frantic heart. I immediately ran out of what? Oh, it's like they're gonna beat him up or something? Good morning. About yesterday, I may have been somewhat careless with my words. I could not keep myself from snapping at what Kazuichi said, and I acted on my own. Thanks to my actions, everyone ended up going their own separate ways, right? Yeah, but what you said wasn't wrong either. I'm not giving up yet. I will do my very best to live until the very end. If not, I will not be able to face Gundam, Nikamaru, or the others who have died. Right. The moment I set foot inside the restaurant, the worst case scenario was unfolding before me. Playtime's over. Now, where'd you hide the bombs? That hurts, but I never tell. If you really want me to spit it out, you should try torturing me or something. Maybe you can stab my fingers with that fork over there, or scoop my eyes out with that spoon. If you're not... Hey, keep strangling him. Let's go. If you're not willing to fill me with despair, there's no way my hope will ever blow around Nagata's neck, and his face began turning a startling shade of red. Although there is gonna be a class trial if this continues. Ow. Her clenched hand keeps squeezing even tighter, as if she was trying to snap his neck instead of just strangling him. What are you doing? Are you alright? Isn't he seriously gonna die? But she was too overcome by rage to acknowledge us. Fly. Oh. Calm down, okay? You wouldn't do something like that, right? You're not the kind of person who would hurt someone. Right. See? It's alright. No problem. Sorry, I'm awake now. What was I doing anyway? That's what I want to ask. Don't tell me you were actually thinking about killing him. And that's when it happened. In the corner of my eye, I saw him slowly stand up. Thank you, Akane. I got to see my dead dog again. I haven't seen him in ages. Serves you right, you're probably pissed off Akane in the first place. I didn't mean to do that though. Anyway, thank you for saving me. Looks like I owe you one. If you sincerely mean that, please tell us the password to enter the ancient ruin. What are you going to do with that? Don't play dumb. You hidden the bombs inside that room, right? Yeah, I did. Until yesterday. What do you mean by until yesterday? There wasn't anything important inside the ancient ruin, just some familiar scenery. I got bored of it. Also, if I hid them in there, it would be completely meaningless. So even if you had managed to learn the password to the ancient ruin, it has no meaning anymore. Now that I moved the bombs somewhere else. But they were inside the ancient ruin, right? Anyway, I guess it was right for me to move them. They were about to be found before the traitor confessed. Well, it's not like it really matters. In fact, that might be better. To make hope shine even brighter. Stop talking crazy and tell us where you moved the bombs already. Looks like you're in a hurry. Well, that's understandable. After all, the time runs out today. Then let's begin the final battle. The final battle between the traitor and everyone else. The final battle between hope and despair. The place I hid the bombs this time is... a place you all visit at least once, yeah. It shouldn't be that hard if you guys split up. For now, why don't you guys search everywhere as fast as you can? As long as everyone cooperates, it should be easy to find out where the bombs are. What the heck? Oh, so now they're probably in the castle then. It's going to be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there's no way hope can lose. Absolute hope that can break through any despair can never lose in a place like this. And not only that, I believe in you all. I believe in the time we spent together. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. So it's going to be fine. As long as you believe in hope with all your hearts, the path should open. Why does he still have to be alive? Now's not the time to complain about stuff like that. Besides, we don't have time to fight among ourselves. You're right. We must hurry and search for the bombs. We should still have time to stop them. But based on all the places we searched, I don't know where we should look. The only thing we can do is split up and cover as much ground as we can, yeah. There are exactly 6 of us. Each person should be in charge of searching an island. Then leave this island to me. I already have the layout of this island in my head. If Akane has the first island, then I'll do the second one. Miss Sonia should get the smallest island. Are you okay with searching the central island? But you're probably not good at covering ground anyway, right? It's fine. You can search the central island. Jackie, you search the third island with the hospital. Hajime, you search the amusement. Oh, yeah, really? I don't want to do that. Okay. And I'll handle the final island. Okay. Let's hurry up and find those bombs. We stormed out of the restaurant and immediately left to search for the bombs. We didn't have time to even think about who the traitor is, but it's ironic. Nagito is the reason we're all splitting up, but the reason we were all cooperating is because of Nagito too. Pretty damn ironic, I guess. According to Nagito, the bombs have enough power to easily wipe out this entire island. And it's probably not very small. I'll definitely find it. I want to look through here again. There was stuff that I wanted to check out. I never got to check out the spears and stuff. Oh my goodness, god dang it. Hey, it's open. Finally. Oops. There. The door's open. Looks like I can go inside, but it's possible that the bombs were hidden in here. Alright, let's go. What is... Oh my goodness. How should I describe this place? It's so cloyingly cute that I feel like I'm going to be sick. Why was Hajime in my house? The door was wide open. What? As soon as she heard that, Monome waddled to the door and... It's broken, my security system is broken. The robber probably did it. That music is so good though. A robber is no excuse. A female teacher with a young boy student in her house. It's just inappropriate. I've been splattered with disgrace. Jeez, she's noisy. Okay. Are these monitors? They're not displaying anything right now, but why are there so many? Are you monitoring us with these? So I was right. The surveillance cameras all over the island and the footage those cameras are recording. You were watching that footage on these monitors? You were monitoring us, weren't you? I was until Monokuma appeared. I no longer have my magic stick, and because of that, Monokuma stole all my powers. So I don't have the authority to monitor everyone anymore. These monitors are useless. What does that stick have to do with surveillance cameras? Anyway, I can't monitor everyone anymore. I have no other way of following your movements, unless I rely on these somewhat nifty ears. I don't really understand, but does that mean Monokuma has been watching us from those surveillance cameras? Yeah. Wait, no, it's probably not him either. No? In his current state, he shouldn't even need to use those cameras. His power keeps increasing beyond my expectations, and he surpassed any standard of measuring it. Stop talking about stuff that doesn't make sense. Who's watching those surveillance cameras? They probably only matter to the outside? Outside? Do you mean the group that's controlling you and Monokuma? I see, so the people outside the island are watching the footage captured by the surveillance cameras and... Well, let's just brush that whole thing aside. There's no way I can do that. But I can't say... Hey. She's trying to cover it up by crying. Just as I thought, I can't trust her at all. What the heck is this? Mommy plushes on hangers? Don't go touching my things without permission. They're important. Your own plushies? You must love yourself just like Monokuma. You're wrong, please don't compare me to that thing. You don't have enough delicacy. Entering a woman's house without her permission and touching her things makes your teacher very sad. This will not be allowed. Hajime needs a class in morality. I don't think those things have anything to do with each other. I shall give you a special private lesson after school. Ms. Monome will slowly and thoroughly give you a good teaching. That sounds really important. Yeah. Once again, I've been splattered with disgrace. What do you have to say? Oh, I see. Something about a robber? Are you talking about Monokuma? Monokuma wouldn't do something as cheap as breaking the lock. Ever since he took over my power, he can do anything he wants on his island as long as he wills it. You're always so melodramatic. But if it wasn't Monokuma, does that mean the robber is one of us? I'm not doubting my students or anything, but my important thing was definitely stolen. My treasure box. I don't think any of us would steal Monomi's treasure box, but if someone did, why would they steal it in the first place? Can you let me know if you find my treasure? Ring lights. Okay. Alright, that's enough of your questions. Now it's my turn to question you. Why did you suddenly come to the amusement park? It's strange that you're walking around alone. Did something happen? Something did happen. That's right, I don't have time to waste a place like this. I need to ask you an important question. Do you know where they are? Wait, somewhere on Jabberwock Island, Nagito. Why, hello there, Monomi. Wanna play with your big brother? What's with your sudden invitation? We never played before. When everyone's busy, you shouldn't interfere. So hurry up and come play with me. Please don't pull my ears. This music. Oh my god. He always interferes whenever we're discussing something important. I guess he really is monitoring us. No, now's not the time to complain. I should get back to searching for the bombs. I shouldn't waste any more time. I left out of the Monomi house and returned to searching for the bombs. I don't see the freaking bombs anywhere. A roller coaster? No use, there's nothing suspicious here either. Oh, jeez. I found them. You found them? Ooh. Yeah, a shit ton of bombs were piled on top of each other. I didn't expect it to find actual bombs. Where'd you find them? Near that stupid factory where the life-size Monokuma plushies were made. Ah. I'll go tell Kazuichi and Akane. Can you tell Sonia and Chiaki? Yeah, got it. We'll all meet in front of the bombs later. Okay. What's going to happen after that? Yeah, that's true actually. What are we gonna do? Okay, there's no point in thinking about that right now. I need to tell Sonia and Chiaki. Right. Oops. Interesting. I can't fast travel. Oh, I guess it's not necessary. I'm right here. Sona should be here on the central island. But the only place on this island where bombs could probably be hidden is Jabberwock Park. If that's the case, maybe Sonia's searching there? Perhaps? Also, that lighthouse was for show. We never got to explore that. There we go. That's weird, I don't see her anywhere. Just kidding, it's only me. Hajime just called Sonia, but nothing happened. Because she's already gone to a faraway place. Aww. Just kidding, if you're looking for Sonia, she was walking around near the military base. Did she already hear about the bombs? Near the music venue, is that? It's Jackie. What's it here? Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you. What happened? Don't respond so slowly, it's the bombs, we found the bombs. Hurry over to the plushie factory. Are you listening? This is no time to space out. We gotta go to the plushie factory. At least be a little more nervous. Even in a situation like this, she moves at a snail's pace. Alright, I should hurry over to the final island and meet up with Sonia at the military base. Yeah. Sonia, there she is. What is she doing in a place like this? Looks like Sonia's digging around at the back of that truck. What are you doing? Ugh. Please do not startle me. Phew! I thought my heart was going to explode. Explode? Anyway, what are you doing here? Weren't you searching the central island? I was, but there was something I needed to confirm here. Never mind that for now, we found them. What did you find? The bombs, obviously. They found the bombs at the plushie factory. Let's hurry over. What are you stalling for? We don't have... It'll be too late. You're right, I understand. It's going to be fine. I'll catch up with you soon. Is she gonna take the helicopter and just fly away? Maybe. We'll see, I guess. But why is she even at the military base? I can just ask her later. Where's Sonia? I told her about the bombs, but she wouldn't listen to me. She said she'd catch up with us later. Why? She should know that now isn't the time for that, but... Can I go bring her? Do you really think there's time for that, you fucking dumbass? You're right, we need to stop the bombs first. Alright, let's go. Steal our nerves and charge into the factory. Ah. The first thing I noticed was the roaring engine of a nearby truck. A truck, why? There's a truck parked in the middle of the factory. A lot of dangerous looking objects are loaded in the bed of the truck. Those things on top of the bed, is that... I don't know how powerful they are, if they have enough power to blow up the entire island, but... If there are that many, they must be extremely powerful. Did it really drive this truck and carry over all these bombs? Katsushi, can't you disarm these bombs? You're good at that kind of stuff, right? I thought I could, but it looks like the engine is also acting as a detonator. Oh, so that's why the engine is still running. The bombs are set up so when the engine stops running, the insulator will blow off and trigger the explosion. I don't care how it's built, can you disarm it or not? It's impossible, I don't have enough time. The main detonator was put inside this bulky metal box and welded shut. There's no way I can disarm it if I can't get this thing open. It's going to take you a long time, that's not good. I mean, it's almost noon. What if we use... Like... What if we use the tools at the military base? We don't have time for that. The truck's engine is the detonator, right? Then can't we stall for time by adding gasoline? It's no use, the fuel cap has been welded on too. Then I'll just drive the truck into the sea. You can't. You don't even have a driver's license. That was not time to talk about that. Are you seriously gonna stop me? I thought your family was all about breaking the law. But even that's impossible. There's a chain wrapped around the wheel. If we can't disarm the bombs, stall for time, or move the truck, there's nothing we can do. Check it out. Huh? There's some kind of machine on top of that metal box Kazuichi mentioned. The machine on top of the box? Oh, this? This looks like a card reader. A card reader? Maybe we can disarm the bomb if we swipe the key card? What? Wait, that might be possible. Nagato wouldn't be able to disarm these bombs if he didn't leave some way of doing that, right? Maybe he never planned to disarm them from the start. No, I don't think that's it. Nagato is probably trying to make us do something here. What do you mean something? Knowing Nagato, there's definitely some kind of theme to this, I think. That bastard probably would do something messed up like that. Then we gotta find that. Nagato is trying to make us do something here. If that's true, what's he trying to make us do this time? Oh. Oh. What? Wait, what? What's that thing over there? Was that there when I first came here? What? Oh! Laptop! There's a laptop on top of the stopped conveyor belt. This wasn't here the last time I came here, right? It looks suspicious. It might be good if we examine it thoroughly. Yeah, you're right. As soon as I touched the laptop, some kind of program began running all of a sudden. And almost immediately a video started playing. Is it Nagato? Yeah. Why hello everyone, great work. So you really found the bombs, huh? Believing in you was completely worth it. Nagato? It looks like a video message from Nagato. A video message? If he's got something to say, he can say it to our face. Just hold on. For now, let's just watch this through to the end. Now then, now that you guys have found the bombs, all you need to do is stop it. To tell you the truth, it's actually not that hard to do. You see, there's a card reader on top of the metal box. As long as you scan an e-handbook, it will disarm the bombs. Alright, if that's the case, then just leave it to me. However, it won't work with just any student handbook. If you want to disarm that bomb, you have to use the traitor student handbook. To be honest, I found out who the traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity, but I was a little annoyed that they never came forward. So if things stay this way, it looked like I lost, right? That's why I was thinking I should have another battle. So this is going to be your last chance, traitor. What are you going to do? Everyone's life depends on you. Yeah, but they're not gonna care. Like, I don't understand. Whether or not you save them is up to you. Now then, I wonder how this is going to end. Will the traitor's identity finally be revealed? No. And with that, the video ended. The traitor's student handbook. So that's it. This was also a trap to weed out the traitor. Is there seriously a traitor? If there is, they should have come forward already. I mean, their life is in danger too, you know? That's true, but stop whining and complaining. We should do it one at a time. Don't be stupid. What if someone besides the traitor uses their handbook? It's really stupid to be fighting over something like this. And so, with an annoyed expression on her face, Jackie walked over to the bombs without saying a word. Took her handbook out of her pocket, and without hesitating, swiped the card reader. Bzzzt. Looks like he was wrong. Who's next? Yeah, what are you doing? If you make a mistake, the bombs might blow up. But they didn't. That's just a fluke. Don't act so careless in a situation like this. Well, I guess Jack is not the traitor. I don't think the traitor would have swiped her handbook right away like she did. So what are we gonna do? Who wants to try next? Swiping the wrong card might be safe, but only once, you know? What happened? Nothing, I might just be overthinking it, but the engine somehow sounds... Just then, Kazuichi's face turned pale and he rushed over to the truck. And then, as he tilted his head toward the engine, he suddenly shouted, "It's out of gas!" What did he say? What's gonna happen if there's no gas? I already told you it's gonna blow. But isn't it too soon? I mean, there's still time until noon. Miscalculate? You're gonna set us up? At least get your calculations right, damn it. At least Monokuma knows how to keep a schedule. Can we do anything about it? Is there something we can do? There's only one thing we can do. What do I have to do? Pray. Are you fucking serious? Then we should run. Ah. It's alright, it's not a bomb. Huh? All of a sudden, the inside of the factory began overflowing with dazzling lights. What the hell is this? Yeah, like I thought it was just, fake. Looks like they're fireworks. Fireworks. While we stood there dumbfounded, the fireworks slowly decreased the intensity. And eventually... This means... It wasn't a bomb! What the heck? I mean, Nagito said... Well, he did say that he used fireworks. So... Yeah. It's just as I thought. As you thought? Look over there. The laptop. It looks like it's playing another video. Is it live? We immediately rushed over to the laptop. So, were you surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Nope. Even if there were, a guy like me would never be able to use them. Damn it, so it was all a bluff. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty obvious, I feel like. What was that bomb he detonated at the hotel? Nagito went to the octagon inside the funhouse, right? Oh, he probably got something there. Is that where he got the bomb? But it definitely wasn't strong enough to blow up an island. Nagito was lying about that. Is he still watching us from somewhere? If he's not, then how did he time his message so perfectly? No, it looks like the video was set to play after the explosion by a wireless signal from the detonator. But why did he have to use a video message? That's the one thing I don't get. He's the traitor, I guess, then? Like, he escaped? I don't know. Let's think about that after we watch the whole thing. You're right. I mean, probably where this is going. Although, well, I don't know. So how did it go? Did the traitor come forward? If I had to guess, well, I'd say they didn't, right? So then which is it? It'd make me very happy if you guys could tell me. I'll be at the warehouse next door waiting for your answer. From there, we'll compare our answers and I'll let you know who the traitor really is. See you later. The warehouse next door? That's where he is? Then I'll deliver the final blow and smash his head in with a wrench. What are you saying? You guys can't just beat the shit out of him because I'm the one who's gonna fucking kill him. Totally flipped your lids. Now's not the time to be calm. We need to stop them. You're right, let's make a haste. Hey, Linkslayer, hi! Yeah, long time no see. How you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat the crap out of him. I totally know how you feel, but calm down. Shut up. Huh? Everyone's feet came to a grinding halt. The red, angry faces instantly transformed into a look of caution. What is it? Can you hear something? It's coming from the other side of this door. As I listened carefully, I could make out a soft sound coming from inside the warehouse. Music? What's he planning? Is this another one of Nagito's traps?
Huh?
Maybe the moment we open the door, a real bomb is gonna go kaboom. Alright, let's open it and find out. Please do not, again, it's dangerous. It's fine, I'll open it slowly. That's not the problem. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse. It's not opening. There's just something blocking the door, I can barely open it.
Oi, oi.
Oh, we had a family emergency. But things are looking a lot better and just in time for the holidays. Oh, well, that's a relief to hear at least. That is good, that is good. I'll pray for good health for your family. I knew it is a trap, seriously, just stop it, okay. Didn't I tell you it'll be fine? I'm just gonna use a little more force. What happened to opening it slowly? I kinda ignored their protests and with a mighty kick the door flew open. Bam. Okay. It's gonna blow up. Instinctively, we tensed our bodies and braced ourselves. What was this? What happened? Look inside. It sure is dark. Looks like there aren't any lights on. Is Nagito really in here? The inside of the warehouse felt even darker because our eyes were still used to the bright sunlight outside. Well, despite that, have you been able to like have a calm Christmas? Or I guess, is it Christmas Eve now? Jeez, I'm so bad with that. I don't celebrate Christmas, so I always tend to forget this. Yes, Christmas Eve now. 24th, yeah. And then Christmas Day, 25th. Okay. There we go. Within that darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume. Do you guys hear something? It's really damn loud. Does Nagito like listening to this depressing crap? No, I'm not talking about the music. And as if on cue, it suddenly started. Huh. It's on fire! A fearsome blaze suddenly began dancing inside a dark warehouse like fiery wings spraying before us. What's going on? For now we must extinguish these flames. Let's hurry and put them out. How? But how are we supposed to put this fire out? There should be fire extinguishing supplies inside the factory break room. Perhaps we should use those. It's been very crazy lately, but we finally got to relax and enjoy our family time. Oh, well, that's nice, at least. That's nice. Nice, nice. Whew. Let's head to the break room. Okay, break room. After listening to Sonia, we ran into the factory. The break room is here, right? Where are the fire extinguishing supplies? Are they gone? Alright, what is that? Oh. Wait, I want to look around a little bit more. Okay. A huge supply of lined up plastic bottles. It looks like there's some kind of liquid inside them. You found it? Those are fire grenades. Fire grenades? They're basic fire extinguishing goods. Oh, you just throw them. Yeah, when you throw them at a fire, the container breaks and the chemical inside puts out the fire. Cool. But this is strange. The last time I peeked inside this place, I recall seeing other fire extinguishing supplies too. There should be plenty. Let's hurry up and go back to the warehouse. We grabbed all the fire grenades and rushed back to the warehouse. Yeah. Ooh. Make sure you don't get too close to the fire. It's dangerous. Take care not to inhale the smoke as well. We should throw the grenade from the door at the same time. Looks like the curtain in the back is burning up. You just have to aim for that, right? Alright, let's go. We aim for the curtain. Also, Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. We aim for the curtain in the back and threw all the fire grenades one after the other. But is it just me, or does it feel like the fire's not going out at all? The curtain absorbed the impact of the thrown grenades, which fell on the floor and shattered. They were completely ineffective at extinguishing the burning curtain. Does it not seem like the fire is intensifying? If the fire continues to rise, it will inflame the ceiling. Dang. This is bad. We already used up all the fire grenades. What are we gonna do? All we can do now is pray for rain. Don't be stupid. There's no way it'll conveniently start raining if we pray for it. Ah, sprinkler system. It's raining. So this is the power of the Japanese teru balls. That's not it. It looks like the sprinkler's activating. They must have detected the smoke and turned on. Water continued to vigorously pour out of the sprinklers. And after a while, the fire in the warehouse was completely extinguished. Looks like the fire is out. That's a relief. The hell? Whoa. Man, my merch is drenched. It got splattered with water and now it's soaked. It's so wet. Is it okay to look inside now? Time out, we can't. No way. Why can't we go inside? Smoke and hazardous gas are still spread throughout the warehouse, so it's gotta ventilate for a while. I guess you're right, it'd be a problem if we breathe in any lingering smoke. So for the sake of our health, please wait for just a little while. While you're waiting, why don't you check out the Monokuma Theater? I'm freshly prepared. No. Oh, this theater. God dang it. Everything is a lie. Monokuma doesn't exist. Monokuma Theater doesn't exist. Everything is fiction. There's no meaning whatsoever. There's no relationship whatsoever. Everything was made. Monokuma can't be found anywhere. What are you doing here anyway? Yes, now that the Monokuma Theater is over, I'm sure it's finished ventilating by now. Also, I'm finally starting to feel better. Just because my important merch was ruined doesn't mean I should be depressed about it forever. Whenever I feel depressed, I always ask myself this question. Why are your eyes on the front? So we can move forward, don't be sad about what's already happened, and be positive. We get it already. Enough with your bullshit. I'll leave the rest to you guys. I turned on a light for you guys too. You might hurt yourself if it's dark. Now, go ahead, go right ahead. Is Nagato inside? He said he was in his video message, but he probably escaped by now. There was so much fire and smoke, and I thought I'd finally get to beat the crap out of him this time. Well, why don't we go inside and see how it's doing? Hajime, what happened? Nothing happened, but my heart is racing. So did he kill himself? I'm scared, as if an intense malice is about to stab me through my whole body, and I can't even budge. Feels like everything was too late. Why do I feel this anxious? Anyway, let's go inside. Was he the traitor and he forgot? A charred odor permeated throughout the warehouse, and the air was so heavy that it was hard to breathe. The moment I set foot inside the warehouse, a mixture of bewilderment, anxiety, and fear overtook me at once. Something smells. It's not me. I'm terribly sorry. Say it ain't so. No, that is like a smell I've never smelled before. Well, it makes sense that there are strange smells when a bunch of different things were burned. Did you know about the curtain? That was on fire, right? What do you mean, no? I didn't notice it until until the curtain was burning, but there's a space on the other side of it too. When I looked over, Jack was pointing. There was still space beyond the burned, tattered curtain. I walked toward the burned, tattered curtain with slow, methodical steps. I never experienced such an oppressive atmosphere before, and I couldn't help holding my breath. And then on the other side of the curtain, I saw the true source of the intense malice that I had been feeling. Ah. Aw. Pretty satisfying though. Dang! What a fucking kill streak! Holy crap! Oh my goodness. Dang. Okay. I had no idea what I was looking at. By the time I realized I was looking at the remains of Nagito Komaeda, the ultimate lucky student, time had already stopped. There is there is another trial. What? I thought I was close to the end. I guess not. Eventually, the shock finally registered with me. A numb feeling spread from the center of my brain almost instantly. Nagito is dead. Even when I saw this before me, I wasn't able to comprehend the reality yet. I am comprehending it completely. Ow. It was annoying. What? What's going on here? Is he really dead? He's not pretending to be dead, is he? I mean, it's Nagito, you know? This makes me wonder if it's... Well, never mind. That's right, it's Nagito. He always messed with us, he always tried to confuse us, that's why I can't believe it. Nagito ended up in such a cruel state. Nagito is dead. Deep down, I believed that when the killings finally ended, I'd never see this guy again. I never expected it. I'd be looking at Nagito's body like this. I just thought the same thing. I couldn't help seeing it in his dead, frightened eyes or face. But on this island, unbelievably abnormal occurrences happen all the time. Even Nagito couldn't escape that truth. But even something as small as that. Body discovery announcement. A body has been discovered. Now then. Yeah, class trial. The body is, yeah, then it's for real. He's really dead. Not just that he's dead, if the body discovery announcement was made, Nagito was killed. Plus, he's one of us. I mean, that's what it means, right? Makes me think. Scratches on the thighs, and like a spear. Oh, dude, that probably is a spear from the castle. And a knife. A knife. And whatever that. What is that? Like. What is that wire on his left side? One of us killed him so brutally. He's going to start again. Class trial is going to start soon, right? Then, yep, we gotta do it. We gotta find out who Nagito's killer is. No matter who you guys sacrifice, you're determined to survive and leave this island, right? Then the time for action is now. So, allow me to give you the familiar Monokuma file. Hold it right there. Right, don't get in my way like that. I was about to wipe out the Monokuma file in such a cool way. I can't stand this anymore. How much longer are you going to keep putting them through this? I won't let you. I'll make sure I pulverize your evil into... What is happening? Say something. Now I remember who you are. You're Monomi. You just now noticed? Anyway, if you're gonna talk about my intentions, why don't you talk about yours first? Huh? What are your intentions anyway? Why are you keeping everyone cooped up on this island? I'm sure everyone here wants to know too, you know? What? No fair, you shutting up too? Enough already. We already have enough to deal with concerning Nagito. Please do not say anything else that will confuse us. Anyway, let's begin. But, I mean, in the end, we still have to do it, right? As long as the killing happens, we can't do anything about it, right? We have no choice but to do it. Besides, it's our fault that we couldn't even prevent it. I know that's the only way we can survive, right? Looks like you kids are way more well-behaved than Monomi. Don't fuck with me, we're tired of this too, you know? That's why I'll definitely make sure to finish this for good this time. Does that mean you guys are getting bored of this school trip? Don't worry, the end is near. Don't make a face like a pig that's about to become bacon. You already know this, right? The meaning behind that Monokuma timer. I guess there's only 2 days left, huh? Oh, really? It didn't say 5? When that timer reaches 0, 2 days from now, what will happen to us? The killing school trip will be over. If this will finally be over, does that mean we can go home? Don't count your beers before they hatch. There's still something you gotta do before that, right? So once again, Monokuma file. You guys need to find out who Nagito's killer is and survive the class trial. If this ends here, there won't be an afterword at all. Hold on, I won't let you escape this time. If the school trip is nearly at an end, it's safe to think that we can go home, right? Katsuichi, I understand how you feel, but we need to focus on Nagito's case first. Even if we can go home, it'll be the end for us if we screw up here. Then let's hurry up and solve Nagito's case so we can all go back home. It is nice to... I was just thinking what just happened before. It is nice to think everyone can go home, but that is impossible, right? I mean, someone in this room killed Nagito. There's a killer among us, yeah. Was it really true this time? No matter how much I tried, I couldn't believe it. Oh, was this a traitor? Maybe... Oh, there's blood on top there as well, interesting. It makes me wonder if the traitor is someone we already killed and now they're back alive. Because the victim was Nagito? Because his death was so abnormally cruel? No, it wasn't just that, there was something more to it than that. And whatever it was stuck inside my head. What is this song? Hold on. Okay. First we need to look at the Monokuma file. Dead. The victim is Nagito Komaeda. The body was discovered inside a warehouse near the Monokuma plushie factory. The estimated time of death is believed to be noon sharp. Really? Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand. Dang, the fucking brutal, man. Holy crap. What a tragic situation. Just reading this is making me depressed. Is there something wrong with this Monokuma file? Again? But what's wrong with it? Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration on his left arm and knife impaled through his right hand. It's definitely weird. Well, I guess I'll find out if I look around. That's what the investigation is for. Don't worry or for... What? Don't worry or form conclusions on your own. That makes me more worried than I should be. We can discuss it later. Right now is our only chance to investigate, so we should investigate first. If we don't, there won't be anything for us to discuss. You're right. Let's start with the area surrounding Nagito's body. Since the curtain blocked most of the water, this area wasn't affected by the sprinklers that much. Thanks to that, I can properly investigate Nagito's body. I never thought I'd have to investigate Nagito's body, probably. Sonia? I mean, that's the only one who doesn't have an alibi close to noon. Like, she was with us too, but... Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah. Monokuma's dead. There's blood coming out of his stomach. Hey. No response, he's dead, Jin. Wait, Monokuma. Wait. Just kidding, I'm not dead. Is this one of the life-size plushies that were being produced at the factory? If you're mistaking a plushie for me, then there's something wrong with you. You're a stuffed animal too. Don't put oversized garbage there, it's so misleading. What are you calling... what are you calling oversized garbage? Could this be one of Monokuma's tricks? Then why did he do it? Making a hole like it got stabbed and going to the trouble of draining the hole with blood. Did he try to imitate Nagito's body or something? I had nothing to do with that. He's probably lying. Seriously, you're always lying. You should just die like that plushie over there. You seem more pissed than usual these days, Monomi, but you better watch what you say. I feel like, if I feel like it, I can wipe you out easily, you know. I'll fight you until the very end. If it wasn't Monokuma's trick, then who did this? Could the killer have done this? I have no idea how this connects to the incident. Oh, the plushie was probably on his back. How, I don't know, but and then the spear pierces through him and the blood gets there. Okay. And the hole as well. Okay. Where again? There's blood up there. Lighter. It's an oil lighter. Dude, I like this song. This is where the curtains would have been hanging. It also looks like the fire did extensive damage here. If the oil lighter was placed here, an oil lighter, someone probably wanted to keep warm. Is a most foolish thought. This is clearly the cause of the fire. I mean, she's like suspicious right off the bat. Okay, I'm thinking like suicide, like no. That's like too brutal. Oil lighter can continue to burn even after someone lets go of them. Yeah, she's not there. So using that, the curtain was set on fire. Using the oil lighter, do you think the killer set up some sort of trick with it? Or was she about? The killer probably planned to destroy evidence by setting this warehouse on fire. It caused the fire to destroy evidence. That's the only reason I can think of why a killer would set fire to their crime scene, but fire grenades. Looks like a bunch of plastic bottles. Yeah, so this must have been filled with like alcohol or something. Looks like a bunch of plastic bottles. Remnants of plastic are scattered all over the place. This is probably, well, it is those fire grenades. Fire grenades that we used to put out the fire. Well, they weren't actually that useful in the end. The fire was only extinguished thanks to the sprinklers. Well, nevertheless, this evidence really isn't all that strange, but we do have... Oh. Okay. Never expected Nagato to die like this. He was always spouting nonsense about hope and trying to confuse the hell out of us. But even so, dying like this is just too cruel. Nah. Also, he wasn't completely useless. There were times where we were only able to reach the truth because of him. But everything good and bad about him is gone. We'll never be confused by him again. We'll never be saved by him again. No, now isn't the time to think about unnecessary things. I need to focus on the investigation right now. Ooh. For now, I need to investigate everything about this body that catches my eye. Knife. The knife is stabbed through Nagato's right hand. Did the killer do this? How could I do something so cruel? This knife, it must be from the military base. Now that you mention it, you're right, it looks like a survival knife. By the way, it seems the wounds on his legs and left arms were caused by the same knife. Which means after the killer was finished stabbing Nagato's legs and left arm, he stabbed the knife through his right hand. And then they finished him off with a spear? How cruel. And does that mean the killer went to the trouble of using two weapons, a knife and a spear? But they could have just killed him by stabbing. Well, I mean, this was... someone's torturing him, right? They could have just killed him by stabbing him with a knife. Why did they need to use a spear at all? That is definitely strange. Was there a reason? Left hand. There's a cut on his upper left hand. His legs and right hand have stab wounds, but this wound looks like a slice. Okay. That's probably the reason that the wound on his left arm doesn't look that deep compared to his other wounds. Well, regardless, it doesn't change the fact that it's a hideous wound and there's blood everywhere. There's something strange. Look at the palm of his left hand, and I think that blood is from when his left arm was sliced, but doesn't the blood splatter look strange? It cuts off right in the middle of its palm. Oh. Yeah, it definitely cuts off. Maybe that's as far as the blood could reach when it splattered? No, what? Well, that would explain the blood on his palm, but there's something else that's strange. When you flip it over and look at the back of his hand, here there's also blood, but only above the middle joint of each finger. Oh, he had his fist, like he was holding something. Although, well, I don't know. Like he was holding the spear. You're right, why is it only this part? See, it's just as I said, right? It's strange. I win. Yeah, sure, you win. You win. But it's definitely strange. What did the killer do to make the blood splatter like that? Okay. Beat. Both of Nagito's legs are tied up. Each rope is tied to the pillar nearby. He wouldn't have been able to move at all. Wounds on his legs are all stab wounds. Does that mean the killer didn't just tie up Nagito? He also stabbed his legs? Why would the killer do something like that? And at any rate, it's pretty sadistic. The killer must have been holding a huge grudge toward him. Or they might have been torturing him. Yeah, torture? I mean, if they just wanted to kill him, they could have just stabbed him once in the chest. If you disregard the spear in his chest, the other wounds were inflicted for reasons other than killing. Which means the wounds all over Nagito's body were from the killer torturing him. If that's the case, what was the killer trying to make Nagito confess? I don't think it was just confess, it was just... I mean, just like him, like... Was it something that would have led to the traitor? Well, even if this was torture, there's no doubt that the killer must have held a deep grudge towards Nagito. Refusing to let him die easily, I can totally understand a dark impulse like that. But even if they held a grudge against him, would they really have gone this far? Torture wounds. Like, when I play these games, like, this is what I want to see. All, like, most of them, I mean, the hanging one and the slit throat, that was, like, okay, that was pretty gruesome to see. But, like, the first one, when Byakuya died, like, that was like, whatever. This is, like, this is what I want to see. Alright. Okay, spear. A spear with a flashy ornament on it is impaled deeply into Nagito's stomach. Oh wait, was it? There's no way around it. That looks like a fatal wound. Oh my, what's this? Such a strange looking spear, isn't it? A cord extends from the tip of the handle, and there's an iron weight attached to it. I see. You use the cord as a whip to capture the enemy and deliver the final blow with the spear. Is this your first time looking at this too? Of course not. This is a spear of Gungnir, right? You definitely just came up with that now. By the way, no, that's from the first game. By the way, I wanted to ask you, where did that spear come from? I feel like I saw it in Nezumi Castle, yeah. I was assigned to be afraid of mice, so I can't go in there. Damn you mice, damn you all to hell. I see, even he doesn't know what's inside the castle. Well, more importantly, I need to focus on the investigation. The spear definitely catches my eye. But the weight on the end of the cord coming out of the handle, it looks like that part has blood on it too. It's about the size of a human fist. It's strange that this section of the cord doesn't have blood on it. Also, Chiaki mentioned this earlier, but apparently that spear came from Nezumi Castle. It might be better off if I confirm that later. Yeah. Spirit of Gungnir has been added to the truth bullet. Burnt rope. Oh. Nagato's right wrist is tied with rope, but it looks like the tip of that rope burned off. Could this be a result of the fire? But that's weird. If the rope is burned off like this, why are Nagato's clothes completely unaffected by the fire when he was so close to the blaze? Oh, we didn't check that. Oh, face. He must have been in great pain. He clearly had this agonizing look on his face when he died. His mouth is covered with duct tape. Was this to keep Nagato from screaming for help? Jeez, what a horrible look on his face. The blood splattered all over doesn't help either. It's a good thing his mouth is covered with duct tape, otherwise I wouldn't be able to look at him. Got a minute? Sorry, excuse me. Shaki moved past Kazuichi and me and squatted down next to Nagato's face. And in one swift movement, she ripped the duct tape off his mouth. What are you doing? It'll be fine, I'll put it back right away once I'm done investigating here. Putting the tape back isn't the issue. You ungrateful swine, you're gonna get cursed. The blood on Nagato's face, it looks like it mostly came from the slice on his left arm. If that's the case, it's no use, she's not listening. Yeah, about the blood splatter on his face. There's no blood under the duct tape. What's wrong with that? This duct tape has crinkles, like it was sticking toward the inside of his mouth, right? Nagato was probably desperately moving his mouth under the duct tape. What's wrong with that? She means Nagato's mouth was covered with duct tape before he got those wounds all over his body. So he tried to shout, which caused the duct tape to get sucked into his mouth a bit. But what's wrong with that? Is that something we really need to worry about? I don't really get it, but just put the duct tape back on his mouth already. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, this might be some kind of clue too, I should remember it. I guess I'm done with the area surrounding Nagato's body. Jeez, I can't believe I actually investigated such a grisly looking body. Even I'm surprised at myself. Does this mean I'm used to it? My classmate's dead body is right in front of me, and one of my peers is the killer responsible? Wait, what? And I have to investigate his death so I can find his killer. Am I used to something as abnormal as that? That would mean I'm becoming abnormal too. Okay, hold on. I need to go to the bathroom. Bathroom break. I'll be right back. There we go. Now I'm back. Let's see here. Oh wait. Wait. Ah, there we go. There is blood up there as well, but we can't check that out. Which is frustrating. Ah. One of us killed Nagato in such a cruel way. It's too bizarre. I can't do anything except laugh. She looks like she's deep in thought while staring at the ceiling. What happened? Is there something strange about the ceiling? Yeah, about the sprinkler. That's one of the sprinkler heads that activated to put out the fire. You can see a girder right next to it, right? There. Oh. Okay. Can you see that red streak? You're right, I definitely see it. Is that blood? The color definitely looks like blood, but there's no way blood could get up there, right? It's in a straight line. That's why I've been staring at it. I think it's strange. I'm not freaking out about it like Kazuichi, but I definitely can't stop thinking about it. When the Monokuma timer reaches 0 2 days from now, what's going to happen? What's gonna happen? This rotten school trip is gonna end, right? We can finally go back home. Carefree till the end. Does that mean you don't think that'll happen? Monokuma might be planning to make us do something after the countdown ends. What do you mean something? He's making us kill each other, you know? What could be worse than that? I don't know. But this is Monokuma we're talking about, you know? There's no way this will end smoothly with a countdown. Anyway, like I said before, if we screw up here, it's the end for us. For now, let's just focus on the investigation. Well, whoop. We'll think about the countdown after we live through the class trial. Yeah, I know. Then don't bring up strange stuff like that. It mattered for Gundam's killing and for me Gundam, but it looks like it's different this time. It doesn't matter this time. What doesn't matter? The time. Looks like the time doesn't matter. It was clearly written in the Monokuma file that the time of death was noon sharp. If it was at noon, what were we doing at that time? What were we doing? Well, right now it's 12:30 p.m. This also has a clock function. Then that means Nagata died 30 minutes ago. It happened that recently? He's totally a fresh kill. Fresh seems like a bad way to describe it, but if it happened 30 minutes ago, was it around the time we were struggling with the bombs? You're right, those fake bombs were originally supposed to explode at noon. Which means whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time is Nagato's killer. Jeez, I have a hard time speaking. But this could be like when Nekomaru died. The killer could have also used some kind of automatic setup. Also, the crime looks very detailed, so they would have needed time to prepare. Then whoever doesn't have an alibi before we found the bombs is suspicious. Wait, none of us have an alibi for that time. That's when we all split up to search for the bombs. Yeah, that's the problem. Now then, I guess that's enough investigating the area behind the curtain. The killer's goal wasn't just killing Nagato, there should have been another reason as well. If not, well, so I guess it is the traitor then? If not, they wouldn't have gone to the trouble of tying him with the rope and covering his mouth with duct tape. Yeah. Not just that, there's no reason to inflict any wounds other than a fatal one. So what was the reason? Looks like I better investigate other areas to figure that out. Alright, I should try investigating. Yeah. MP3 player? This is an MP3 player and there's even a speaker plugged into it. But why is it here? It looks like that weird music was playing from there. You know that music that was blaring when the fire started? Yeah, you're right. Looks like it's Buster from getting drenched by the sprinklers. There's no mistaking it, that music was playing from the MP3 player. I don't disagree with that, but MP3 player, yeah, this is a game from 2012. A lot of tipped over Monokuma panels. The panel near the curtain in the back is tipped over and burnt. Did the fire do that? No, never mind. I was gonna say it did. Well, it wouldn't. No, it doesn't make sense. Why are they scattered like this? The last time I came here, I seem to recall they should have been neatly put away. Maybe we were the ones who made this mess? No? Look, they tipped over. The tipped over panel by the entrance is really close to the door, right? So maybe that sets something off. So maybe the reason these panels are tipped over is well, that's not the problem. Yeah, and then you bust it through. Bam. Could it be? Was that it? And there's something else I've been wondering. The Monokuma panels are all tipped over starting from the entrance to the back of the warehouse, right? They seem to be lying on top of each other in a straight line. Compared to the other tipped over panels, that line is the only one that's neat and orderly. Isn't this clearly strange? To speculate this was done intentionally, yeah. Domino. Really? We'll think about the countdown after we live through the class trial. Okay. No way I would have actually done it. I was just upset, you know. Which reminds me, there's something I need to ask her about. Now that we're pretty much finished investigating Nagato's body, I think it's time to talk to her. Do you have a minute? Yeah? I want to talk to you about when the fake bomb Nagato said in the warehouse exploded. Huh? Right before it exploded, you said something like this, right? Oh, I thought it was like the first bomb. It is alright, it is not a bomb. Why did you know the bombs were fake? Well, that's not all either. When we were looking for the bombs, why were you at the military base? I thought you were supposed to be searching the central island. Plus, when I called for you, you didn't come to the factory right away. Where were you and what were you doing during that time? Oh my. Do you suspect me? It's a misunderstanding. I'm not the killer. Jesus. Shit, you son of a bitch. Wait, what? Sonia. I'm terribly sorry. I was panicking. I shall calm down and explain to you where I was at the military base. When I first explored the final island, I discovered a vast amount of bombs there. Huh? At first I was worried that someone might use them for nefarious reasons if I announced it to everyone. I see. Oops. Dang it. So I kept silent the whole time. Does that mean you heard Nagato planted bombs? You got suspicious and went to investigate them? And as I suspected, the bombs had disappeared. I thoroughly searched for them inside the military base, but the bombs were nowhere to be found. And because you were searching for them, you were late when we all gathered. And because of that, I reached a conclusion. The bombs Nagato brought were from the military base, which means they were fake bombs. How did you find out that the bombs at the military base were fake? Because I attempted to use one of them. What? I thought one of the bombs would be strong enough to blast open a door to the ancient ruin. At the time, I still believed the bombs were real, and I thought I could use one of them to gain entrance to the ancient ruin. Oh. That plan was an utter failure. The bomb was not real, it was merely a fireworks display. God damn it all to hell. I see, so that's why you were the only one who knew the bombs at the military base were fake. As did Monome as well. She was also secretly peeking at the bomb. Okay. If those bombs are the same ones that disappeared, it would mean Nagato took them. That is why I knew it was fake. However, I did think it was strange when Nagato blew up the hotel lobby. That bomb was real, and I could not stop thinking about it. But upon further reflection, that might have been Nagato's plan all along. He showed us a real bomb to make us believe that the bombs he said were real as well. Yeah, it was just like... After that was just fake. If so, then Nagato's actions were extremely calculated. But the problem is his reason for doing it. With this, I have explained everything. There should be no more reason for you to doubt me. Okay. You look worried. Yeah, I am. At a time like this, it might be good if you broaden your investigation range. I mean, it's good to investigate other places as well. Yeah. Military base, plushie factory, Nezumi castle, Nagato's room too. I'm pretty sure the others have already finished investigating. Isn't it about time we leave this place and try to explain other areas too? In response to Chiaki, the others gather around. I agree, I was just thinking about proceeding to another area. It seems we had the same idea. But is it safe? There won't be anyone to guard the crime scene. Ooh. We don't have a choice, there just aren't enough of us. Besides, we've investigated all we can here. I guess you're right. Also, it looks like the clues we found aren't enough to piece this incident together. So we need to search for them in other areas probably. Well, alternatively, if there aren't any clues in other areas either, we'd have to give up completely. You don't need to say that. Then it's okay, we'll leave this place. It's okay? There's no time for us to stand around. In order to survive, there's no other way except to do it. In order to survive, we need to find Nagato's killer. If we don't sacrifice a person, nobody can survive. That's the reality. That's why there's no time for us to stand around. Immediately, I want to go to the ruins. Oops. Is there like a bomb, like a detonated bomb there? Mm. Weird. I don't know why I like doing. Oops. Let's see. No, the bomb. Oh, that. Yeah, let's go here. Oh. Yeah, you're not doing so well, are you? A spear with a flashy ornament on it is hanging from the wall. The spear is definitely it, right? Yeah, one is missing. Just as I thought, it looks exactly like the spear that killed Nagito. The same whip-like cord is attached to the handle, and there's a weight at the end of it. Plus, it looks like one of the spears on the wall is missing. There's no mistaking it, the killer took one of the spears and used it as a weapon. Spear of Gungnir, huh? Monokuma would totally come up with a lame name like that. But why did the killer use a spear and a knife? They could have just killed him with a knife and it would have been easier too. There's no way a spear like this with this unnecessary cord thing on it would be easy to use. Yeah, it definitely looks hard to wield. But still, they chose this spear for a reason. What could that reason be? Jeez. Nothing else, huh? Okay. Maybe this spear was actually used for torture too. Okay. Okay. Boy, let's see here. Just... Can I go through here? Okay. Alright, this truck looks like it came from the military base. Nagata must have brought it from there. Other than that, there's nothing in particular. Oops, okay. Okay. That reminds me, when we saw Nagata's video message on this laptop, is he still watching us from somewhere? If he's not, then how did he time his message so perfectly? No, it looks like the video was set to play after the explosion by a wireless signal from the detonator. But why did he have to use a video message? That's the one thing I don't get. At the time, Nagata should have already been killed, which means that the video was recorded in advance. Okay. That's right, besides that video, there might be data on this laptop that could be used as a clue. With that thought in mind, I tried messing around with the laptop, but it's no use, it's locked. There's no way I can examine this. But if it's locked, then maybe there really is something inside. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Okay. I've never seen so many Monokumas in my life. Well, Monokuma isn't exactly someone you would normally run into. However, while I was staring at all these Monokumas, a thought occurred to me. The bomb that went off at the lobby might have been set up here. If you hide the bomb inside a Monokuma plushie, it would make a frightening weapon. Do you not think the group that is forcing us to kill each other would devise something like that? A plushie bomb is an act of terrorism. Let's rip this apart right away so we can confirm it. Hold on. If there was a bomb inside these, wouldn't it explode if we carelessly mess with it? Either way, it is all gravy. What the hell does that mean? Stop, there's no bomb. You'll know if you just pick me up. See, all you feel is the soft weight of cotton. Uh-huh. And what happened in the first game? You're right. Then where did Nagata obtain the bomb he used? I wonder... If we're gonna give you guys a hint, then you should know it wasn't from a military base. To tell you the truth, the bombs there are all fakes. I know that already, you should have said so earlier. Well, I thought if I kept quiet, it would foreshadow that a killing was gonna happen. That's why I'm just now telling you for the first time. Phew, I feel relieved. But if the bomb wasn't from the military base or the factory, then he brought it from the Octagon. I must say you have a good eye there, Sonia. Putting a bomb inside one of my plushies seems like a splendid idea. Let's try it! Did I say something I should not have said? Not your fault, don't worry about it. Wait. What about... Monokuma knew all along that the bombs were fake. However, he apparently never revealed that fact to anyone. Okay. Now what? In here again. Talk to you? What happened? Didn't you go to investigate somewhere else? There's something at the back of my mind. I'm feeling unsure about something. What is it? Didn't I just say it's the back of my mind? That's why I can't explain it. The sound and the smells when we went inside here, it's just not clear. Oh yeah, probably alcohol or something. Or gasoline. She's the type to have something on her mind because of her gut feeling. Oh, someone took gasoline from the car because that was running low. Yeah. kind of gut feeling. Previously, that feeling of hers helped us find a lot of things by accident. It's almost like some kind of feral instinct. Where is she? Oh wait, is she inside? Probably. Where? No? Wait, where is she? What? Hotel front. She's supposed to be here. Oh, wait. Oh, we're gonna go there. I'm still curious, where is she? Okay, whatever. Oh, there you are. What did you turn into? Some shithead or something? Oh, shitty me! Oh no! What the heck? You smell so bad. Get the fuck out of here. No one wants you. Oh my goodness. Beat it to death. Torture it. Just like Nagito got tortured. Yeah. Yeah. I'm annoyed. What happened? I'm annoyed. What are you annoyed about? I want to investigate Nagito's cottage, but I'm not annoyed. Okay. I don't really understand, but you can't investigate Nagito's cottage? Maybe I should try investigating it. It's locked. Apparently. We can't go inside thanks to that. Nothing I can do. I'm going to investigate another area. I'll go look for Monokuma. He might open it for us. Yeah. Okay. Can I enter other... Oh, hold on. What other areas are there? Oh, military base. I forgot. Damn it, this dangerous place is the reason all this messed up stuff is happening. Leaving guns out in the open is totally dangerous. Seriously, they gotta take take better care of this. It's easy to say that, but there's no one on this island who can do that. Found it. What did you find? Well, that truck bed over there has guns in it, but I also found stuff like a survival knife. Ah, okay. Wait, that's the one we saw there. Isn't that the same type of knife that was stabbed through Nagato's right hand? Hell yeah, it was. Which means the killer obtained that knife here. The killer is someone who visited this military base at least once. That's everyone though. No, not me. This is the first time I've been here. That sounds fishy. Truck bed is empty, nothing here. When I first came here, there was something on the truck bed, but which means Sonia was telling the truth. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. But did Nagato know the bombs weren't real? It's possible that he thought they were the real thing. No, never mind. He said as much in his video message. Oh yeah. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? No matter how much I investigated, I don't feel any closer to the truth. That's probably why I feel this way. I'm feeling this strange feeling that I never felt before. As if Nagato is trying to make us suffer, even after he's died. Well, now's not the time to think about stupid things like that. I haven't even investigated his cottage yet. It's too early to start complaining. If we investigate that place, we might be able to find something. Okay. So... Oh no, whoops. Never mind. Hi, little bastard. Oh my, you want to go inside Nagato's room too? I was just listening to Chiaki's request. She wants me to unlock the door to Nagato's cottage because she really needs it for the class trial. She begged me to do it while she was licking my black eye. I didn't do that. Then do it, it's sweet because it's made out of black beans. Hey, we don't have time to mess around. Hurry up and lock the damn door. Fine. I'm just gonna do that. Right now then. Maybe the cottage key is computerized? More importantly, let's go inside. Oh. Wow, that's the fucking Monoma's treasure? Interesting. What was he thinking inside his room? What was he feeling as he spent his days in here? Can't even imagine. Wanting to see absolute hope becoming despair so he could act as a stepping stone for the rest of us. No matter how much I think about it, I just don't understand him at all. Yeah. I don't even know if he truly believed that. He was especially weird these past few days. What changed him? Maybe the clue to that might be hidden here as well. Oh. Oh dang it, my audio, I can't hear anything. Bookshelf. There's a lot of books arranged here. Did Nagato bring these from the library? In addition to books, there's a bunch of random crap stuffed onto the shelf. It might take a lot of time for us to thoroughly go through that stuff. Let's just leave it for later. Okay. There's a refrigerator. Nice, my cottage doesn't even have a refrigerator. I wonder where he got it from. And Nagito probably supplied it himself. Why would he go to the trouble of putting a refrigerator in his room? Does he really enjoy cold drinks? As I talked with Jackie, I opened the refrigerator out of curiosity. Interesting. Monokuma's special poison. For poisoning use only. There really isn't much inside. The only thing inside here is a brown bottle. For someone who likes cold drinks, it doesn't look like he's stocked very much. That bottle clearly isn't a drink, right? Really? It looks like some kind of data supplement. It says fucking poison. Protein powder. What? It's what the hell? Sorry, reading the label. Oh, there we go. Okay, and also do that. There we go. Yeah, looks like it's poison. Looks like there's a warning label on the back. Let's examine it in a little more detail. I grabbed the bottle with my trembling hand and began reading the warning label on the back of the bottle. Poison made specifically for killing someone. It's Monokuma's special poison. This enchanted liquid is highly potent and takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Though its volatile is low, this liquid is very dangerous when vaporized. In a gaseous state, it is heavier than air. It breaks down in minutes and is susceptible to hydrolysis. So it is possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications. Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool place, in a glass or plastic container away from sunlight. This sure does look like a chemical made solely for poisoning someone to death. This refrigerator must be here to keep the poison secure. But where did Nagito get something like this? That question could apply to the bomb he used at the hotel, right, too. There should be a reason Nagito was able to obtain such dangerous items. Yeah. He was probably hiding them somewhere on his body during the last class trial. Jeez, how dangerous. What would he have done if he accidentally tripped and broke the bottle? Also, he already blew up the bomb he took with him at the lobby, but what about this poison? It looks like the bottle is less than half empty. Was it like this from the beginning? Or did Nagito use it? Yeah, I'm trying to think like if it's suicide. But I don't really know why he would go such lengths for this. If so, where did he use it? I wonder, is there still a trap somewhere that hasn't been sprung yet? Another trap? Maybe he was making some kind of trap using this poison before he died. If that actually exists, it'd be real bad. It could potentially kill everyone on this island. Alright, let's open this. A fancy looking treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights. It's totally standing out. Could this be? Can you let me know if you find my treasure? It's a magnificent treasure box covered... Yeah. That treasure box. You know about this? It's really cute. Oh, she was just reacting. This looks like Monomi's stolen treasure box. If this is here, that means the thief Monomi was talking about was Nagito. But why would Nagito steal this? In order to find out, it might be good to see what's inside. It might be, but this could be some kind of clue, you know? There was a notebook. This is it? Why is a notebook inside this treasure box like it's something important? I took the notebook out of the treasure box. It contained sloppy drawings as if they were drawn by children and entries that looked like chicken scratch. Oh, I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Monokuma showed up and things turned bad. Hyake is the leader. A lot of things happened today, so everyone's tired. What is this, a diary? Day 16, we've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry now, and Hajime tried to go in the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because no one believes him. Well, something happened. No one believes him? There's nothing. Hajime tried to go in the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because no one believes him. What? Whoa! From out of nowhere, Monome suddenly appeared and took the notebook out of my hand. Phew! I did ask you to look for my treasure box, but I never said you were allowed to peek inside. Jeez, that was close. If I had come in later, you would have seen the inside of the notebook. Unfortunately, you were a little too late. But if this notebook is here, then Nagata was the thief? Betrayal, I was betrayed by my beloved student. That notebook is pretty much your diary, right? Diary? It seems that way. That's right. This is my important diary where all my maiden secrets are written. You're a liar. You always show up out of nowhere. It's no good to lie, you know. Lie? There's no way you wrote in that notebook. After all, Monome can't even write. What are you saying? Geez, I can't write letters easily. I can finally write the letter B. No, you can't, because you have no fingers on your hands. Bullseye, no, because I'm the same way too. Are you mad? Are you angry that I exposed a weakling like you? So that's what this is about. You're seriously trying to crush me. What are you saying? There's no way a big brother would ever crush his little sister. It looks like the time to settle things between us is getting closer every second. Yeah, I don't know why you're getting so serious, but is what Monokuma said true? Huh? You said you didn't write in that notebook, is that true? If so, who wrote it in it? Well, you know, it's, how should I put it? It's, excuse me. Damn it, she totally ran away again. The same pattern as usual. Looks like it's a waste of time to try and get an answer from her, yeah. But still, I really wanted to ask her about the notebook. Well, actually, it might be better that I didn't ask her. Monoma's notebook. What? Why are we getting this? Okay. I mean, yeah. Oh, really? Oh, do I need to talk to you? He's winding down. The bookshelf might take some time to investigate, so we should try examining some other areas first. Oh. Bed. Maybe there's something hidden under his bed. It's a usual place for hiding things. Yeah, like porn. Well, we should still check it. Check just in case. No expectations, and without thinking, I peeked under the bed, and there's something here. A porn magazine. It's a plastic bag from the supermarket. It looks like there's something inside. Oh, what is this? It looks like a gas mask and rubber gloves. These look like the real deal. Did he get these from the military base? A gas mask and rubber gloves. He was hiding these under his bed. Was there anything else under the bed? Let's see. Small piece of paper. Made of blue aluminum? Wait. It's similar to those seals that go over jars or on a... Oh. I get what you're saying, but does that mean this is just a piece of trash? Who knows? What? Since it's structured just like my room, no, I wanted to talk to you. There we go. Eh. Wait, there's more. They say a shelf is a mirror that reflects a person's heart. Do they now? I definitely don't know much about Nagata just by looking at this. So what should we do? It'd be really difficult to look through all these piles. Wait, what? It's better if a boy goes through another boy's things, you know? There might be private stuff here. Well, that may be true, but so I'll leave this shelf to you. Okay. Oh. Right. Yeah. Nagata said it's only contains information about me, but I think he might have lied about me being reserve student. He said I was from the reserve department and I had no talent whatsoever. That might be another one of his lies too. Yep. As soon as I opened it, it was clear to me, just as I thought, Nagata had lied to me. Aside from my information, there was information about the others, Kazuichi, Fuhiku, Akane, and Sonia. And everyone who died had pages of information about them too. On all 16 of us, only my information, my ass. I can't believe he'd make up such a strange lie. But that means the rest of it might be a lie too. I turned to the page containing my information and began reading through the contents. The profile contained basic information such as my date of birth, my height and weight and so forth. But there was one thing that specifically caught my eye. Oh, the words reserve course student. There was no denying it. It confirmed that I truly was a reserve course student. Okay. Why is this the only thing that isn't a lie? Why am I the only one here who's from the reserve department? Why am I here with all the other ultimates? Did something happen? Well, I just found a strange file. As I recall, your student profile should be in there. Not just my profile. Everyone's. You're right, my profile is really in here. But unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any details. Details about our missing memories, information about the time we spent at Hope Peak Academy. Not written in there. These profiles might have been written before we entered the academy. Seems like it's okay. What happened? I just noticed it right now, but... The file, his name isn't in there, right? There are supposed to be 16 names worth of profiles, but his name is the only one missing, right? What are we talking about? Byakuya. I'm talking about Byakuya Togami. Look carefully, no matter where I look, I don't see his name anywhere. So what if a name isn't written in that file? Perhaps, based on that, you think he might be the traitor? No, it's not just because his name isn't written in there. That's not the only reason I think it's suspicious. He participated in the killing school life at Hope's Peak Academy, right? For someone like him to be in a similar situation on this island, no matter what, is definitely suspicious. Well, it pains me to say it is, but what you're saying about the missing name and about the killing school life, it's totally wrong. There's a completely different reason. A different reason? How should I put this? You guys have been getting all worked up about that Byakuya for no reason. Which means the great mystery that you think surrounds that Byakuya doesn't exist. You're basing it all on a person's cheap speculation. You don't have to ask me that. You know the answer just by looking through the profiles, right? My eyes turned back to the file. One by one, I started flipping through the pages and confirming the names. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Angel, ultimate imposter. No data. Every section was filled with question marks. It could barely be considered a student profile. I was only able to confirm one thing. Ultimate imposter, interesting. Oh, okay. Wait, oh, that's that Byakuya's true identity. Wait, really? It was a fake that was pretending to be ultimate affluent progeny. Oh, what? No way, dude. Huh. The fact that his profile is filled with question marks isn't a mistake or an oversight. Surprisingly enough, that's the correct information regarding him. Has no name, no permanent address, and even his age and gender is unknown. He doesn't exist. Because he doesn't exist, he's able to exist as anybody. That's his talent. Oh. Is that why he was so much fatter compared to when he was involved in the killing school life? His physique doesn't affect his ability to fool others at all. Real imposters are skilled like that. And he was lying to us the whole time? But he couldn't help it. Why couldn't he help it? Because that was his talent. Well, having talent means you're also bound to that talent. The moment you obtain talent, your way of life has already been chosen for you. You can't do anything else except rely on that talent. Regardless of whatever you want that life or not. In that sense, compared to the other ultimates, your life might be a bit more liberating. What the hell? Anyway, I'm not happy that you guys fell for a scam that I had nothing to do with. So, I'll tell you straight up, this revelation about Byakuya is exactly the truth. What was he trying to say to me at that time? I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn, for a long time my life has been a living hell. Based on the context, if I had to guess... Maybe he was just complaining that he was cursed to wander the earth as nothing more than a fraud. But if you guys had your school memories, you never would have been betrayed in the first place. I mean, it'd be different if you were meeting him for the first time. But since you guys went to Hope's Peak Academy, you should know about the Ultimate Imposter already. So in the end, it all leads back to memory loss. Geez, the Future Foundation sure is awful. There's no way you should ignore Monomio or the traitor. Wait, who's the traitor? Just from looking at these 16 profiles, I still wouldn't know who's from the Future Foundation. Is there really someone like that? Well, obviously you wouldn't know. I made that file so you guys couldn't find out. It's just as I thought. You're the one who did it. The fact that there are 16 profiles in there is what's wrong. I mean, the traitor is a spy sent by the Futures Foundation, not a student from Hope's Peak Academy. It wouldn't be fun if you figure out who the traitor was so easily, right? I think what was gonna happen is that we're not, like, it's not gonna tell us straightforward, like, who the traitor is. I think that's, like, needs to be... Maybe there's, like, hidden clues in the game you need to do a second playthrough or something. We can't use this file to figure out who the traitor is. That was true for Nagito too, right? Well, probably. No, he figured it out, didn't he? This is dripping with despair, isn't it? You wasted your precious time on something that isn't a clue. Was that a wise decision? Time's up, you know. Time's up. Wait. Excuse me for a moment. That chime just now. What is most important for living things? Well, personally, I think time is. I mean, your bank account may go up and down, but time will inevitably run out, right? That's why we gotta cherish time. There's nothing more wasteful than wasting time. So, time's up. We will begin the last class trial, so please gather at Monokuma Rock. What the fuck, man? Oh, the last class trial. He said that, right? Yeah, I heard it too. It really did say it was the last class trial. Should we believe him? Monokuma seemed anxious about the Monokuma timer earlier, right? Did he? More days? He said something about the killing school trip ending. Based on the time limit, this might definitely be the last one. But I can't imagine that it's the real end. I think Monokuma's real plan might be just beyond that. Is Monokuma still planning to make us do something? What could it be? Maybe after putting us through all this, he's planning to kill the remaining survivors all at once? Still, it's also not a good idea to think about it too much, I think. I think we should focus on the class trial that's waiting for us first. I haven't collected my thoughts because we were so focused on this file. I still can't see who killed Nagito. I mean, we're not fighting this alone, you know? You're right. You're absolutely right. We're not alone. Even if it's a mystery that can't be solved alone, as long as everybody cooperates and works together, we do that, things will turn out fine. Oh. Looks like everyone's here. Is this it? Shouldn't there be more people? You're making me depressed. So it's going to happen again. The cruel conflict where we must doubt our friends. But once we're through with this, we can go back, right? That Monokuma bastard said so, didn't he? He said this was the last class trial. We've been tricked every step of the way. There's no way I can believe that so easily. Why can't you believe it? The guy who's making us do all this is the one saying it, you know? That's why I'll definitely survive. If we can really go home after we deal with this class trial, I'll definitely find out who the killer is, no matter what. Even if I have to pull out all the stops. What the fuck? Why are you here? I haven't realized it yet. That feeling of wanting to leave this island, thinking like that is Monokuma's trap, you know? What are you saying? There's no way Monokuma will end things here. He's planning something far worse. Stop trying to jinx us. Damn right, Super Rabbit should just shut up. Everyone, you mustn't run away from despair. I have finally realized after losing my powers. I realized that cursing your powerlessness or your fate accomplishes nothing. The possibility may be small, but as long as there is a possibility, you must face it. In order to become someone who can be proud of yourself. I will fight. What's her deal? I don't really know, but she seemed different from before. Maybe she read a self-help book. But her eyes, she looked so determined. What can you tell just by looking at those button eyes? Anyway, make sure you turn off Minimaru. It'd be annoying if he started talking during the trial. Fine. Somehow, I understand what Monomi is saying, I think. Anyway, let's go. Let's get going. You're right. We need to fight as much as we can. No matter what hopeless truth awaits us in the end. This is the end. I kept saying those words to myself over and over within my mind. I enter Monokuma Rock. This elevator ride, this will be the last time for this too, right? I hope so. Let's worry about things after we're finished. More importantly, we must focus on the class trial before us. The killer managed to kill someone like Nagata. There's no way this is going to go smoothly. I mean, I still can't believe one of us was able to do that. They keep, well, whatever. Nagata was problematic in many ways, but he was also a valuable asset during the trials. Yeah, you're right. In fact, during the Funhouse ordeal, we were completely dependent on him. But even if he's gone, the ones who survive need to stand and fight. And then the door slowly opened. This bright light greeting us. Is that a light of hope? Or the light of despair? Well then, now that the Chatterbox Nagata is gone, there are only 6 of you left. Enough, just fucking start this already. This is it, right? This is really the last class trial, right? Yeah, sure is. So, you gotta show some enthusiasm and make sure you give it your all. Did I tell you? You said it. This is the end. Now then, let's get this trial started. This is the last... Okay, let's show some enthusiasm and kill each other. Well. When I first met him, I thought he was a nice guy. He came across as very sociable. But his true nature held such a demented thought process that it was nothing like his outward appearance. He said he believed in hope more than anything else. He said he was yearning for a powerful hope that can overcome any despair. He said he would even help despair just to prove that hope will never lose to despair. And he said he'd become a stepping stone for hope. His way of thinking was completely screwed up, but there were also times he saved us too. Someone like him was killed. That was the end of him. And I have no idea at all who did it, but... There's no way we can end this without knowing. We will be consumed by despair. That's why we absolutely have to find out the person who finished off Nagata. The killer who murdered Nagata. In order to return from this despair alive, we need to reach the truth. And if Monokuma says this is really the last class trial, that's all the more reason we need to do this. And so, this life-threatening trial belonging with hope and despair, the last one, has begun. I want to save, please. Last time we saved, there were these. Dude, that was when I finished. Oh wow. Okay. Oh yeah, I never checked these. Oops. Um, sure. Why not? Let's just see here real quick. Oh, I'm very sleepy. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Phew. God dang it, that fucking Okay. Let's see if I can do this. I didn't activate the skill. Fuck me. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Whatever. It wasn't that important. Last trial, then yeah. Done it. Punish everyone. Akio, you're awfully quiet. What's happened to you? You ascended the ladder of adulthood. Are we not gonna find out who it is? Maybe, okay. And reach the moon. Wait, you ascended the ladder of adulthood and reached the moon? Because you're a rabbit? It's useless. Please stop, I feel bad for Monomi. You're right. Now's not the time for me to horse around with Monomi. The class trial has started after all. The victim this time is... Oh yeah, wait. Let me do this. The victim this time is Nagito, who was attempting to reveal the traitor for everyone's sake. Who in the world killed him? I'm so curious. If he was killed for trying to reveal the traitor, that traitor is obviously the killer. They were trying to shut Nagito up. No, that might not be it. We're trying to protect the traitor? They didn't call out when we were in danger. Wait, don't tell me you're the traitor. There's no way in hell I'm the traitor. Now that's more like it. Why don't you guys hurry and start arguing already? Traitor and the killer who murdered Nagito is here, right? Are they the same person, or... Yeah, I don't know where to start even. The killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him. The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds... It's because the killer... yeah. So that's why he was so beat up. What were they trying to find out about torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. Is whoever found the bomb first. Found by coincidence. There's no way at the torches. Wow. How am I gonna have the energy for this? Oh my god. Okay. What if they were trying to find out by torturing him? So the suspects. Oh no. No! Fucking god dang it. Oh my goodness. Hold on. No. Oh wait, no. Whoops. Never mind. Yeah. I am so lost in this. Maybe I shouldn't do this because, yeah, I'm getting very sleepy. Jeez. Let's see. Ooh. Phew. Hold on. Let's do this. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I'll be streaming more tomorrow. Not for super long because I actually do have work on the 26th. And actually, how is my work schedule going next week? Well, I want to fucking get hammered on New Year's Eve or New Year. Let's see. Right. But yeah, I'll do like shorter streams from now on until next year. But yeah, hey, that is gonna be it, and see you guys tomorrow. So yeah, bye.